Have Metroidvania fans ever considered that walking back is not as much fun as walking forward? I guess I'm just a different type of beast. You can do Metroidvanias if you want, but like once I finish with something, I'm done with it. I'm moving on. Greener pastures, blue skies. Oh, well, you need a double jump to access that door up there. Well, I guess God doesn't want me to go up there. I'll be moving to the right. I'll be moving to the right and jumping on platforms that are approximately 1 times my height above me. That's about it, man. That's about it. Librarian, you ever fly Japan Airlines? Blue Sky Entertainment. I think about it every time I say blue skies. Japan is so funny, man. I'm just trying to watch a movie on the airplane. Every time you click on a movie, it plays like a fucking Uma Musume G1 race animation. Blue Sky Entertainment. Whatever. Kinshawn Judkins is going back to college ball? What the hell? Hang on, I gotta go to my sleeper league, man. That's... Well, I get... Let me see what's going on here. Let me see. I'm going to my team. Q Judkins. He's rostered 91%, starting 52%, man. What happened? 91% rostered, 52% starting? I don't know. I mean, I'm just being real with you guys. Eckler hit the waiver wire today. I get that he's going to be working as part of like a team in the backfield for Washington Football Club, but you think he's worth taking a flyer on the waiver wire? Let me hit you with my running backs, okay? I got Jahmyr Gibbs. I've got Kenneth Walker. I've got Najee Harris. And I've got Kinshawn Judkins, who may not play football this year. He's a rookie who may not play football this year because he's being investigated for domestic violence. Your RB room is pretty good. Oh, so you support everything that every one of my running backs has ever done? Okay, allegedly. Who's your kicker? It's a no kicker, no special teams league. Great choice. I just joined. I didn't like set it up. But I will say the last time I played fantasy football was 20 years ago, and it seemed stupid that like the best player in the league to draft was... I mean, LaDainian Tomlinson was like number 1, but then like number 2 was Mike Vanderjagt, which is just... That doesn't feel like that really represents the balance level that you want in fantasy football. Is just because the Colts are scoring a lot of touchdowns, this guy's getting a lot of extra points, and all of a sudden he's like better than Antonio Gates. I don't know. It's been a while. Brain's still kicking into gear, to be honest with you. It's like in fantasy hockey. I don't know if they still do this, but they used to give you points for getting penalty minutes, which made no fucking sense whatsoever. So like the best player in the league was Sidney Crosby for fantasy, or Ovechkin. And then, like, the third best player in the league is some guy who gets 50 points a year but puts up 130 penalty minutes. But, like, getting a penalty is bad for your team. It shouldn't give you points. It doesn't make sense. Are we attending the World Cup next year? No shot. Not on principle, but Kate looked up the tickets on Ticketmaster, and the cheapest one was like 3.2 grand USD. And if I wanted to see Canada score 0 goals, I would go watch footage from the 2018 Winter Olympics. They aren't on sale yet? How they got them up on Ticketmaster then? Oh, those are the VIP packages. I see. I see. Either way, I don't know. I doubt it. I doubt it. Why'd you turn into Bob Dylan for a second? Oh, good. The substance is working. I'm gonna become fucking. What is it? Monstro Mekasu. What was her name? I'm gonna have a pussy on my forehead that gives birth to a fucking harmonica with an umbilical cord attached to it. Huh? Huh? If you haven't seen The Substance, just say so. Oh, you don't support women. Okay. I haven't seen The Substance. Sorry. Guess you're not as woke as I am. The wokest soldiers are also the scaredest of the horror movies. I get it. I've been there. Guy who has a couple beers before going to see Midsummer at the movies just in case he gets scared, just for some liquid courage. You gonna watch Weapons? Yeah. When I watch Minnesota Vikings games this year, they got a weapon at QB. They got a couple weapons at wideout. Someone in chat did say, at least you didn't draft Jordan Addison. Surprise, motherfucker. I did draft Jordan Addison. He is on my team. And I'm aware of the fact that he's suspended for 3 or 4 games. He won't be playing until week 4. That's why I got him like round 9 or something like that instead of round 4. I can't see my draft order. I can't see what order I took everyone in the draft. Otherwise, I would tell it to you. I don't know how to work this thing. David Byrne was right. I don't know how to work this. Where does that highway go to? I think here's the draft order if I remember it properly. I took Jahmyr Gibbs round 1. I took Trey McBride, tight end for the Cardinals, round 2. I took Ladd McConkey, round 3. Then things get a little fuzzy. Round 4, I feel like I took T. Higgins. That sounds right to me. Round 5, I feel like I took Kenneth Walker. And then round 6 might have been either C.J. Stroud or George Pickens. And then things kind of fell off the rails a little bit. Pretty good draft if it wasn't super flex. Excuse me, I got Bryce Young against the Jacksonville Jaguars in my super flex position right now. He might be ass, and the Panthers might be the worst team in the league, but they're going up against the Jaguars, man. And then we run Cam Ward in the Superflex spot week 2. And then by week 3, Anthony Richardson's going to have won the room for the Colts. And he's going to be nonstop Superflex. Why is everyone making fun of me for taking Anthony Richardson, man? That was a great late round pick. You know who went in the 12th round of my league's draft? Tom Brady, bro. He's washed. He's not washed. He's 16. He's 25th overall at quarterback. He's 16% rostered, 2% started. He's a second string QB. Yeah, to fucking Daniel Jones, but Daniel Jones is not gonna hold the starting position, man. He ain't gonna play this year? He's obviously gonna play this year. Wasn't he drafted like 3rd overall? He has to play. He lost the job. He didn't lose the job. They're putting him temporarily. They're putting him second string on the team to motivate him. It's for his own good. Exactly. You can put Addison on IR and grab somebody. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Okay, Jordan Addison. But then what am I going to do with Kinshawn Judkins? He should be on, like, incarcerated reserve or something. Okay, let me see who's rising the player charts right now. I think I got to... People were telling me you got to store Jackson Dart. Jackson Dart. Unfortunately, Jackson Dart, he belongs to Bardley 420 already. Might take a look at... take a look at Eckler, bro. Yeah, I might take a look at him. Let me see. He's on the... Does this mean he's on the waiver wire? You can waiver this player. I'm going to make a waiver claim. I don't know how this shit works, man. Why did they make fantasy football so fucking serious? I got to make a waiver claim like I'm fucking Jim Benning or something? I had to debase myself by clicking this blue button? All right, okay. Make waiver claim. I'm making a waiver claim for Austin Eckler, guys. Stay away from my Eckler. What's your team name? Team Northernlion. I haven't thought of a pun yet. Anyway, we gotta let's play drop pockets, man. Let's play. I finally put new credit card information into Steam so that I can actually buy new stuff again. Last year was my dinner with Dondre. I think in the Apollo's League, which has their draft tonight, I named my team Mahomes and Watson, which I think it's like a C- pun, but it feels worse because like I mean like Dr. Watson from Sherlock Holmes, but I also think it kind of sounds like I'm rooting for Deshaun Watson, which no the fuck I ain't. You're gonna see highest to lowest? Nick, I appreciate it. I'm so I gotta see some movies. I don't think I'm gonna see highest to lowest. I'm so far behind on the movie watching. I appreciate you though continuing to ask. Continuing to ask if I've seen cinema. Because that puts a light pressure, but like good positive pressure on me to experience cinema. But I know they always say like your kids grow up so fast, but they actually grow up like slow as fuck. They age like a day a day. I know you're like, you've been talking about your kid forever. They must be like 13 already and they're not fucking with you anymore. No, bro, she's like not even 5 yet. She wants me to do everything with her, which is a real problem because I want to see R-rated movies at the movie theater. I want to see some shit that is going to tickle my spirit. I want to see some shit that's delightful. I want to see some shit that's melancholy. We're not at that level yet. We're still at like the Minecraft movie. She doesn't want to see Eddington with me, bro. She didn't even want to see Elio. She'll get there though. My girlfriend only has the attention for animated movies. How do I break the cycle? That's so fucking funny. People are gonna be so mad that you said that. And you're so valid for it. We're like, enjoy this like 3 seconds before the big essay comes into chat that's like, what does being animated have to do with it? I think it's all right. Not everybody's into like the same stuff, you know? You guys work well together. You don't have to be 100% all in on the same stuff. Like Lord knows Kate has tried to get me to watch like 15 Korean dramas and I bounce off of every single one. I just can't. There's always a fucking supernatural element. Someone's a ghost. They died and got reincarnated as an old person. They got reincarnated as a baby. They're always fighting. There's like a car accident in every single episode. They're dead. They're back. They're fine. It's just I can't embrace the melodrama. Exactly. At the same time, so I'll show her a movie and she'll be like, it's boring as fuck. I'm like, I know, it's a 5. That's a 5 out of 5 right there. I'm not watching My Doctor is a Ghost on Netflix. First off, Netflix is now in the Marvel spot. They need to make about 7 great shows in a row for me to ever open the app ever again. They've squandered too much goodwill. No, I'm not watching Happiness, the Korean zombie show. I'm not watching it. If there's like if they could do an understated drama where nobody's an angel or an alien, or they put the mind of an old person in the body of like a 22-year-old person or something, or they have psychic powers or something like that, like, then I might give that one a try. K-pop Demon Hunters is that's not a Korean drama, man. It's not a Korean drama. This is just an animated movie. Has your girlfriend seen that one? That it's not a Korean. No, it's not, man. Watch Sky Castle, and it's not just they speak Korean, and then there's dramatic elements. It's not like that. There's trappings of the genre that carry over from from item to item. There's tropes, bro. It's not a Korean drama. Oh my god. I missed being away from the internet. I forgot how fucking stupid people are. Oh, because in public, people don't reveal their innermost thoughts. They just say, nice weather we're having. It's so much better. I forgot seeing all of your inner thoughts is so, that's like the neurotoxicity. That's what it is right there. Holy cow. I think it's a good movie. It's not a K-drama. It's better in some ways. Drop Pockets came out, everybody. Which means we are going to watch it. And by watch it, I mean you're going to watch me play it, I guess. No, I think we should do a new game. And honestly, I feel like it would be nice if they gave me another tutorial because I forgot how to play it, to be honest with you. And I feel like every game that I lost, I forgot how you lose. Oh my god, we get to choose now. What the hell? Dance Macabre? Prize is a food ball and a small ball, a junk ball and a frozen ball. All balls move side to side each turn. Hang on, I gotta sneeze. We're back. Thank you. Medium difficulty in the Dance Macabre. Medium, a junior bacon cheese. Submerges half the balls every turn? Damn, you'd run out pretty quick. I guess you'd never run out, technically, but let's give it a try, man. Okay, let's see if I remember how to do this. You click. You click. Oh, shit. I remember now. You click. One ball. One ball! Get your one ball! And then you hold right click to send it. Now we're fucking talking. they're gonna submerge. Submerge? They're gonna submerge half my balls every turn. You promise? Okay, so what? I've got to remember. How do we lose again? We lose when the meter on the right. No, they've changed the interface. They've changed the interface to help me, and now we can see at the bottom left, it's 9 scores left until game over, and 4 stalls until we get some penalties. Oh, and they added this, so as the angle gets more and more precious, you can actually see the visual wobble, bro. Okay, now all of a sudden they've done some good work, man. They've done so. I mean, that's definitely still going in. This is, I don't know what's going on here. Submerges half the balls every turn. Okay, well, I guess apparently we do know what's happening here. They submerge half the balls every turn. We need to get to 40 points to survive. For a beast like me, that's just honestly like, wow, that's bad. That's just another day at the office, though. Can I ask why they haven't submerged any of the balls? I thought they were submerging half the balls every turn. We run this town, just for the record. Oh, the boss doesn't come out till we hit the target. That's right. Or as I call it, the target. Why can't I shoot, man? My angle's too precious. I can't shoot anything. All right, you're gonna have to send it. Oh, fuck. How about that could go, man. That could go if you just click it ever so preciously. 4 scores left until game over. Well, I have some horrible news for you then. It appears we will probably be getting a game over. Dance Macabre. We need 40 points to get... Oh, but now I have 9 scores until game over. Okay, so I'm... I'm sorry, I might be stupid. But most of it is acute stupidity from jet lag, which we're now getting over. I'm happy to report I woke up at 5 a.m. this morning, which might seem like we can't sink the 8-ball, unfortunately. It might seem catastrophic, but is actually like, because I'm an idiot, that's like the normal time that I like to wake up. So that was pretty much like a dub for a fella like me. Okay, I run this town, man. And then we play pachinko. I forgot about the pachinko. We definitely want to be over here. Seems perfect for a guy like me. Grapes. This ball scores when sinking. It's a food ball. It gives you 5 points. I'll take grapes. Cherries. 20% chance to not cost a sink. Okay. Take. And an apple as well. We take, bro. Got any grapes? I just got out of that, man. A duck walked up to a lemonade stand. He said to the man running the stand, "Hey, man, got any grapes?" Know what I'm talking about? Place an additional ball on the table. Nullifies penalty when sinking 8 balls. More points when scoring sports balls. Then he waddled away, waddle, waddle, till the very next day. Dum, 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 da, da, dum. Yeah, I know. You know what's up. You know what's up. I'd like to purchase a rack slot, please. Guys, I might be dumb. How do I... Why can't I purchase the rack? Oh, I have to hold it. The devs are going to be crashing out, man. They're going to feel like we made it 10 times more obvious. And you still can't figure it out. Oh, I don't think I want any of this trash, I'm sorry to say. Put it on my bill, that's right. John Souls! Shoots a cursed ball towards the cue ball every turn. Gray Leno. All pockets become covered by TV monitors. Junk ball frozen. I guess I'd rather... Let's try John Souls, man. Why not? And then, dude, they made it look so much more obvious for a fella like me. You can go there, you can go there. And then I think just cut... Wouldn't we want to cut the 8-ball? Because the 8-ball is like bad for us? How did I never realize that last time? That's kind of embarrassing, man. There's no... Oh, you have to put an 8-ball in the rack. Fair enough. That would explain... That would explain why. That would explain why right there. You guys want some grapes? And this time we're not gonna fuck up our break either. Look at that. And then a 20% chance for a fruit ball to not cost a sink. I mean, you gotta be taking that right off the jump then. The hell, it cost me a sink, bro. You fucking lied to me. That's going in. 8-ball corner pocket. Four-ball corner pocket. I got bonus points for that one. I'm embarrassed to say I still have like no idea what's happening, and it's my fault. Okay, get ready for this one. He might be the best to ever do it. That was exactly the way I drew it up. Hi, Tomo. Hi, buddy. And I'm thinking just give me one right here. Scratch. That's a disaster, man. What is a stall anyway? A stall is one where you don't score, but also maybe a scratch carries an extra penalty. Sinks in consecutive turns give mult. Oh! We need to sink some freaking fruit balls, bro. Because they have a 1 in 5 chance to not cost us a sink. But it's harder than you'd fucking think, man. Never mind, it's the easiest thing of all time. It's a little risky for a guy like me. But if it hit, it would be legendary. Just a little risky for a guy like me, but if it... Oh! Huge. Indie devs won't stop until every game is a roguelike. Could be worse, could be any other genre. Now, let's see. Don't try to slime me, John Souls. Did they... They made me scratch with their cursed ball! Nice try, buddy. You literally put me in a better position. And I'm about to mog you if I could just get one clean shot. Imagine, though. Oh. Yes! New ball unlocked. Jolly Cooperator. And I'm about to break. Cash me outside. How about that? Remember that? Remember her? Bad Bobby? Bad. Bobby. Mars. Mars is a glass ball. Only scores when shatters if hit 6 times in a single turn. That's going to be tough. Space ball. This ball scores when shattering. Oh, so you don't have to sink it to score it, bro. Of course we'll take that. 5 ball. It does count for 10 points because it's glass. I mean, 6 times in a single... But a turn is not a shot. A turn is like a round. It's what I would call a round. I don't know, man. It beats me. A turn is a shot. I can't hit it 6 times in a single turn. That's insane. Every time I see you live, it makes me want to get baked as fuck. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. But, do you live in, like, Europe? Because if you don't live in Europe, it's going to be really hard for you to fight that urge 9 to 2 p.m. Monday to Friday. That's rough. That is rough. We don't say baked anymore. I don't know, dude. We used to say baked. I mean, I was there in the late 2000s. We were saying baked. Ah, we'll take... Why not? Take it. 1 ball. 1 ball! I think that's a pass, man. We don't want that trash. $5 when any ball is returned. You return a ball by scratching. Makes a ball -1 curse stack. Upgrades food balls. I would love to purchase this and upgrade food balls. We have a few food balls. Modifies a ball. Modifies space balls. Axe Q gives more points scoring in the top middle pocket. I would pay for that. And you know what? Hit you with one of those. It'd be nice to have the rack slot as well. Gray Leno, Sport and Small. Chompsley. Chompsley's given us a space ball. I think that's something we'd love to see. Now, we want our... Well, why don't you just... Wait, aren't... Chad, be real with me. Stripes are worth nothing, right? Like, solids are worth twice as much as stripes right now? By default? Yes. Okay, so we want to cut stripes to begin with. And launch it dustly, man. This felt gives you better solids. Chat, well, he's still asleep. Do you think we need to save Chiblee? No, I've decided I don't even want to talk about it. I think Chiblee's going through... When Chiblee told me that he ordered Kava, I'm not even... Like, this is a pun, but it's an accidental pun. I genuinely thought he DoorDashed from the Mediterranean restaurant. And I was like, whoa, that's interesting. Because we don't even have Kava in Vancouver yet. I thought it was only in, like, New York or something like that. But it came to New Zealand already, huh? So I was kind of glazing him. I was like, let me know how Kava is. I'm sure we'll get it here pretty soon. And then I found out it's the Pacific Island stimulant leaf that you like brew into a drink and then get high on it. Yeah, I get it because I understand, believe it or not. There was a brief period of my life where I was an early 20s bachelor who lived alone. And you're like, maybe I should biohack by taking some kind of like South American drug that probably would be illegal if the government knew it existed. But I got saved. I got into a relationship and then married like a year and a half after that. And it pulled all of my attention away from like the idle hands or the devil's playthings lifestyle that you can slip into there. Do we need to save Chiblee or is this just... Nah, it's okay. It's normal. Every guy these days goes through like a betel nut phase. Not the end of the world, I guess. He's just going through the phase. Don't worry about it. Okay. I will say the only time I'm gonna step in, and I apologize if this describes you. That didn't count. That's huge. The only time I'm going to step in is if he starts doing cold plunges. And I don't even care if you're going to show me some data that says they're good for you. If you are doing cold plunges, I just consider you my enemy. I consider you the person who will only be happy with their life when it's so hyper optimized that they're ready to die with maximum efficiency. So if you do the cold plunge, it's founder behavior, I guess is what I'm trying to say. I would rather, it's probably not good for me to say I would rather you do Kava, because I don't really know the ins and outs of how bad it is for you. So one second, I'm mogging. I don't really feel comfortable saying that, but spiritually I know where I stand. Let's just put it that way. I mean, that's going in. I don't care who you are. I got more sus, I will say though, I got more sus of Kava when people in chat were like, be careful. And then one person in chat is like, they're fear-mongering. People have been using it safely for centuries. I don't think there's like anything more of a red flag than when someone says people have been using it safely for centuries. Huge. I feel bad for the devs. I'm making the game look too easy. That's probably going in. That's a bucket and a half. Reach platinum level score? I just got an achievement. Is platinum level score good? Is that the type of thing you would be like, whoa, oh, that's a glass ball. That doesn't score in that situation. You're gonna have to take something like this. Oh. Because he was talking, he was like, can't they just invent a drug that gives you a little bit of a high that is socially acceptable? And I said, buddy, they did. It's called Diet Coke. It's Diet Coke and I don't know, maybe like a 2 milligram edible or something like that. No one has to know. You're gonna be fine. Everything gonna be Irie. Honeydew. Honeydew is a large ball, unsinkable in most pockets, but 50% chance to score when not sinking. We take those. And Venus. Venus is a space ball. Uranus also scores as a frozen ball. I don't know what that means. We'll take it. I think we have to invest in rack slots. More balls equals more scoring, unless the table gets too crowded, I guess. Well, a plank cue. Oh, I didn't ever use my other cue, man. I never used my other cue. Obadoba. Protect his camp from heck invaders. Or Tony! Dude, it's Nubby! Points can only be gained from hit scoring. Changes the cue ball into Nubby. Nubby scores any ball it hits. 0.2x points and 0.2x dollars. I can't. I would love to do this, but I don't think I can win with hit scoring, man. I gotta fight Obadoba. I'm sorry. So I guess I could fight Space Cadet. But like, where's the fun in that? I'll get him on a different run, man. I'll get him in a different run. Stripes, you are the weakest link. Wait, I have extra slots. Whatever, you're still the weakest link. Holy shit, get that honeydew out of here, bro. All right, there might be a few too many balls on the table. For a guy like me, anyway. Cue change, please. Well, we might as well be using this one all the time. Here's to feeling good all the time. Damn. He might be the GOAT, man. What is your shit again? More details on you. 50% chance to score when not sinking. So like just by hitting it, I can get a score? Or does it have to like touch a pocket or something? No, I don't know why I'm asking you. Just, you know, humor me. Any pocket touchers in chat? I'd be touching my pockets like crazy. I've also reached the age where I just, my most comfortable way to stand is Lucky Luciano mode. And I tried to fight it, but like really, as you approach middle age, like the clasped hands over the groin is just like, it's a neutral stance, man. It feels good. And it also like, I feel like it exudes a little bit of like, it exudes like a comfortable amount of power. You know, you're not hands in the pockets. You're not like crossed hands or something like that. You got like a little, it's a calm sort of like powerful stance. It raises your power level ambiently. It's like the longer you stay in the stance, it increases the damage of your next attack until you take an action. i.e., if you start moving, you lose the damage buff. And it only raises it to like a maximum of plus 25%, but it's still pretty good if you find yourself in like an Overwatch type situation. I think this is my shot right here. Guys, I'm just too good. I don't even really know what happened, but what do I gotta do with this guy? I gotta protect him from heckin' invaders that may or may not be big chonkers. Oh, I got horrible news for you guys. You are not gonna get to this guy. It's just not going to happen. I got to break a glass ball, though. I think it's like that's my only way forward on this turn. Come on! It's so close! No. Not my Oba. Not my Doba. Plus, this shot won't even count. And that's 41 points for me. Where's my Oba? Oh, he's incredibly safe. No one's ever been safer. It's chaos season. I might be the best to ever do it. New pool shark unlocked. He's got a bomb. Is that it? That's it. Bowling ball. Bowling ball. It's a solid sport ball that's large. We take it, but we may not use it. A dodgeball. It's a rubber ball. When scoring, +3 per ball hit this turn. Plus, you know what we'll take? Soft ball. That's it. We'll take, but I'm not stoked. +5 when you score glass balls. I think that's a purchase in this house. Ball polish modifies a selected ball. I think I'm gonna go overboard on rack slots, man. Oh, it's iron balls. I mean, stinky stack. Upgrade sports balls. I know you would hate to see that, chat. I know you would hate to see me upgrade sports balls. Or maybe you'd like it. Maybe you'd like it. You'd be like, hey, go local team and/or college. Yeah. I think I'm just gonna buy a bridge. Weed reference 2, the second weed reference. Spend a total of $420. How do you feel about that? You ever broken a window? Yep. Once. So I broke in 2. I was trying to figure out what genre the window breaks were in. I wanted to call them an accident, but they weren't really an accident. This is not a story that reflects positively on me, but it was a long time ago. We were in college, and we used to go to trivia night on Thursdays at a club that was like, we had to walk a little bit across town to get there. And then we would get hammered because pitchers of beer were like $12 Canadian. And then on the walk home, being a few pitchers deep at midnight, 1 a.m., we had to walk by one of our friends' houses. And we were like, wouldn't it be funny if we threw rocks at his window to wake him up? So we were hanging out in his backyard, throwing some rocks at his window, you know, and they were going ping, ping, ping. And like, he wasn't waking up. And it wasn't me who threw the rock, but one of my friends picked up a bigger rock and threw it at the window, and it shattered the window. And we were like, cheese it! And we ran home. And then he came over to our house the next day, and he was like, you know, I know it was you guys that broke my window because I saw you throwing rocks at my window. And we were like, yeah, you got us. And he was like, okay, well, like, don't do it again. We're like, of course. But then, like, the next week, the devil gets into you a little bit, and you're like, now that he told us not to do it, how funny would it be if we did it? And then we did it, and it went down exactly the same way. We broke the window, throwing rocks at the window, and then we were like, cheese it. And then he was really mad. He was insanely mad after that, which is totally fair. It's totally fair. And we should not have done that. I'm going to be honest with you. How come this guy was never coming out drinking? He wasn't a beer and trivia sort of guy. He was more of like a wine and rom-com sort of guy, which I respect more now than I did back then. I'm going to fight Mary's little lamb, man. She's hungry? I'm not even concerned about that. We're getting tons of points. Yeah, he was more like Frasier coded, and I'm a Frasier respecter. I mean, this is just getting ridiculous now. Frasier's bad? No, Kelsey Grammer is bad. I think Frasier's mostly okay. I don't really know what just happened. Minus $15 for what? Oh, because it didn't score anything. Get out of there. I don't know how to... Getting a little crowded out here, guys. Getting a little crowded. I don't know. I think I scored the 8-ball. No, it's right there. I got a lot of points. I don't even want to tell you how many points I got. That's how many I got. You take those. Frazier and Niles are kind of rude, so it's funny when they get their comeuppance. They're literally not rude. They're better than the other people that they talk to. They're literally just better than them. And everybody else is jealous of them. It's that simple. You may need to watch Frazier again. It might be a while since you've seen Frazier. Have you not noticed that Frazier and Niles drink like Pinot Grigio and everybody else in the show drinks beer? Ooh! I mean, Frazier is mogging, man. Oh, that was a horrible shot. Wonder how much I fucked up my life by watching so much Frazier as a kid. Seven scores left until game over. 3 stalls until a penalty. Frazier better than Seinfeld? Let's not go crazy. Seinfeld's still really good. The show, not the guy. Frasier's a good show, all right? Frasier is a good show. Guys, I'm gonna get a game over. I can tell you this right now. I will be getting a game over, unless that really needed to not count. Unfortunately, this is like my only shot. That might put us in a better spot. 9 points! Well, I gotta take a shot that can score a ball, man. Oh, God, okay, it still sank. But then what dodgeball doesn't score? I'm about to lose. You lose. It's that easy. All right, I like the... No! They got everything in this game, man. They got everything. All right, we did a lot better at shooting and a lot worse at scoring. Let's get this, man. I think, you know, starting from round 1, I think we can take on Mary's Little Lamb. I'm not even worried about that. She's the wall. Like I think you'll find actually she's a jar with a fucking heavy lid. My pop quiz kid. What does he say? A sleepy kisser? It's been a while. I think Wilco's having the come up, right? Wilco, people like Wilco. When I was a teenager, if you told people you were listening to Wilco, you would get your fucking ass kicked, man. And that's the way we fucking liked it. Only thing worse is if someone passes you the aux cord and you put on fucking Autumn Sweater by Yola Tango. I'm just trying to get funky with some Ira Glass, y'all. Hang on, I'm getting my fucking ass beat. We need to score stripes on combos. I stole this from chat. We need to score stripes on consecutive shots. That way we have solids that we can use to defeat her, because we need the score. You're the only guy I've ever heard talk about Yola Tango, and it makes me feel crazy. People these days would rather listen to Jason Mraz than Ira Glass and his fellow Yola Tengites. And it's a sad thing, man. They don't know how to squeeze a drop of blood from a sugar cube. They've never had not much Friday night pinball at the fucking Lower East Side. when the damage is done type shit. They wouldn't know anything about that. And I think that's sad. I think that speaks to a lack of interiority. What have I done? This is the one. It's combo season. Kinda is combo season, right? That's like a Halloween candy. Eight ball, corner pocket. Oh! I need 17 points in 2 shots. That's not gonna happen. That's not gonna happen, bro. Unless... that wasn't even in the range of angles that were suggested. Oh, wait, I'm still going. Well, I gotta go for something crazy. It's my only chance. That's 5 points. He still doesn't get it? Tell me what I don't get. Tell me what I don't get. Here, this is easy. Goddess of the Hunt. That's easy. Chat, I screwed up, by the way. My daughter started doing the ice cold beer stim. I don't know. I was coming off the stream yesterday, so it was preloaded in the brain. So I was saying it to her, and you say lots of things to your kid. You kind of don't expect the average thing you say. They don't really listen to. This one, instantly, she went Miles Teller. She went, whoa, 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 say that again. Ice. Cold. Beer. She loves it. And then we started throwing in some variants. Ice. Cold. Chicken jockey. Not feeling stoked about these bear traps, man. Oh, no? She likes it. I'm literally being a good father. Hey! Well, I already know how this is gonna go. Oh, never mind! I mog you! It's the first time I've ever missed one, man. That's gonna be fun to explain to the teachers. You just sent a chill down my spine. I forgot that my child is getting a new teacher in like a week. That's crazy. I had to build up all the understanding again from zero. Put in a lot of work. Glass softballs, huh? Put in a lot of work with the last teachers. Gotta start from zero. What the heck is a hot stack? It gives 10 points per stack when scored. It literally says that. 2 balls return on scratch. 2 balls! We'll buy that. We'll buy a rack slot. Tony. Points can only be gained from hit scoring. I don't know, man. Nubby scores any ball it hits. 0.2x. Do you want to hit at least 5 balls per hit, I think? We could try Tony, man. It's early enough. I don't think it's going to squander it. And we have 2 glass balls. So my thinking is if you can get a glass ball here... Didn't I buy rack slots or did I not actually click on them? We put our glass balls at the front. You bought 1. And then I didn't use it, right? You're telling me I didn't use it? First, we got to score points. Then after that, we only score from hitting. So we can afford to score solids first. Should have gone for a cleaner angle. First we mine, then we craft. That's true, man. I'm so meta, even this acronym. I also choose that guy's dead wife, etc., etc. Playing all the hits, man. What a website. I think we're just gonna go ape mode. Confirmed. Confirmed. All right, we got Nubby. Nubby plus we want to hit lots of balls, preferably as many glass balls as possible. I sunk it and lost 2 hearts or something. I've ruined my fucking life. Three points? Oh no, that was, okay, it was like stacking. I get it, I get it. Like that Double Fine game. That seemed really good. I broke a glass ball. 14 points? That's not nearly as good as I thought it would be, man. I guess I scratched. That makes sense. But the scratching returns 2 balls, neither of which apparently were glass balls. It only matters if your cue ball hits them. Oh, that's so true. 23 points, so I got 2 more shots. Oh, know where I am. Fuck. You ever been to the Wilco themed sandwich shop in Kingston called Mermaid Avenue Sandwich Co? Bro, my parents screwed me. They were like, there's a really good sandwich place that opened up. You should check it out if you get a chance. And I was like, you know, I love sandwiches, but they didn't tell me it was Wilco themed, probably because my mom doesn't know that much about Wilco, although she knows a fuckload about Billy Bragg. So she should know that one, because isn't Mermaid Avenue the Wilco and Billy Bragg album? She fucking sold me, bro. I'm going to text her right now. You did, all caps, you didn't tell me that sandwich restaurant was themed around one of my favorite indie country rock bands? All right, this time we're going to win, man. One random pocket becomes a black hole every turn. That literally happens in the universe every day. Is that what Wilco is? Depends, like, where you get into the Wilco discography. Because I don't know what you would describe Wilco Yankee Hotel Foxtrot. It's just kind of straight indie, I guess. Indie rock adjacent. But if you're in the, you know, like a Summer Teeth, it's a little bit more poppy. Ghost is Born, a little bit more folk. Yankee Hotel Foxtrot with no brim? He got the ashes of American jeans. Anyone know what the fuck we're talking about? No, that's fine. That's fine, man. That's fine. Honestly, I knew the younger generation was lost when they started telling me that nobody fucks with Yankee Hotel Foxtrot anymore and the preferred Wilco album is actually A Ghost is Born. Like, man, what the fuck are you talking about? Ridiculous. Huh? I can't shoot, man. This is... Did anybody else have a house rule when they played pool? Which was, if your ball is this close to the cushion, you could insert like 2 fingers between the ball and the cushion to space it out so you could actually get your cue on it. Sick. Okay, it wasn't just me, huh? Because like, what's gonna happen if I do this? Oh, it's gonna shoot and score. Okay, Matt Hasselbeck. This is the hardest shot in pool for me. Just, I think it's due to the way my eyes line up. Like that one's really tough. I think they did a great job with the wavering arrow, by the way. I think they did an awesome job with that. It gives the same feeling as when you're in a planking position and your wrists start to give out. Fellas, you know what I'm talking about? Oh, what a fucking shot. Black hole? Is black hole good? No score, no cash, no jobs? Okay, no thanks then. Watch this. Oh. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. Ah! Yes. Guys, I have a question for you. Whatever happened to Aquafina the water? Not the person, the comedian. Whatever happened to Aquafina the water? I feel like you don't see it anymore. You see Smart Water, you see Dasani, which is crazy, but that's just due to them being owned by Pepsi, I guess. When I was a kid, in my neighborhood, the dominant water was Aquafina. And it was really bad. It always tasted like it was like 2% vinegar or something like that. I don't know what happened. Aquafina lost somehow, man. Dasani's still worse. I still think this would have been a Notes app joke if I knew what the Notes app was like 10 years ago. One of my favorite tweets that I made personally. And there's a lot of good ones, as you know. Scientists excited to report they've finally found water on Mars. Unfortunately, it's Dasani. Unfortunately, it's Dasani. We'll take that. We'll take a fruit ball. A cherry. More money for solids? That's pretty good, man. Only food balls score on sync. All other balls are returned. Can somebody tell me why I would ever want that? Like, it seems to have no synergy with food. Just look at it. It's score. You have items sometimes that score on return. Oh. I'm going to take this. I don't think I'm going to take anything else, man. We don't have large balls. I think I would just send it. Can you explain the double slit experiment to me? Yeah, man. The dude was like, one dude, I think they might have been conjoined twins. One dude was like, light's a particle. And the other dude was like, no, idiot, it's a wave. Also, I'm hungry. Let's go to the kitchen. So then they were like, fine, we got to devise an experiment to like get this shit figured out. So they cut like 2 holes in a piece of paper and then shone a flashlight at it. And then they were like, if it was a wave, you would see like fucking 2 lines because it would just go straight through the spot where you cut the slit. And if it was a particle, you would see like a dispersion of light because they would bump up, the photons would bump up against each other and then make a dispersion. And then what did they fucking see? They fucking saw 2 lines and the dispersion, man. So they were like, it was like a Reese's peanut butter cup. You got your wave in my particle. You got your particle in my wave. I think I'm gonna go Dance Macabre. I can take Dance Macabre. He got the spirit. That's all I could ask for, man. Guys whose ego is entirely dependent on their, GPA in high school will hate to hear this, but like, I knew that shit cold when the test came about. But like, that shit is not, it's good to know in the sense that lots of things are good to, it's good to have knowledge. However, it's not really that relevant in the modern day. As long as when I flick the switch, I can see, what's going on. University, a rude awakening for a fella like me. I hear that, but it's got there's other pursuits available there too. Alcohol, not that I'd recommend it necessarily. Okay, what a shot. Sometimes you just gotta lock in. Sometimes you just gotta lock in, man. stopped. By submerging my balls, you've actually made my life so much easier. Because look at this. 8-ball corner pocket. Now you mix it up, and guess what? This one may not even count as a ball when it sinks. But that's free points. Ah, shit. This one's actually pretty hard. Never mind. It's the easiest shot of all time. These pockets have got a lot of suck, man. Like this, they're doing me a lot of favors, and I'm grateful. I appreciate it. Come on. Come on! It's the worst pachinko I've seen since the Apple TV adaptation of that book. Filmed in Vancouver, though. Tennis ball. Cotton. High friction, low weight. I will take. It's a good show. I haven't seen it. I'm just being honest. Costs 2 sinks when scoring? Okay, so it's ass? Oh, it gives you money when it bounces. Okay. Plus 3 sinks after 7 total balls have been sunk. Now we're talking, man. I want a rack slot. I want a max win. I want a bullet chamber pocket. On the corner pocket. I want a pocket modifier. Plus 5 points per stack, which I want a hot pocket. When's your fantasy draft? I got another one tonight. So I got Apollo's fantasy draft tonight. Striped are worth more? I might have to take that, man. I might have to take that. You know what? I think I might have to take... Do we have large balls? Bon Scott, like, say that again. Is Bon Scott the one who's alive? Sorry. I don't know the other. Angus Young is the other guy. That's right. Is it Snake? I don't know. I'm going to show up in draft. That's all I got. No, Bon Scott died 50 years ago. My bad, y'all. My bad. Let's get a rabbit hole pocket. Let's just fuck our whole pool table up. Let's upgrade stripes. Let's take a halberd cue. I got $12 left. I think that's good for now. Let's save a little bit. Buy the bridge. It's insane. Did I buy the bridge, y'all? I intended to buy the bridge, but I may have forgotten. Drop several cursed ghost balls. Cursed balls debuff the entire table till sunk. You did. Okay. Huge. We got to go Obadoba again. It's my only chance. It's a ghost ball. I mean, tennis ball's not good, right? Pinball gives money. We don't really care about that, though. What do I have to do? You give us extra sync. So you're like, you extend the run. Which means I would love to load you up a little bit. There you go. Peach ball. Gives us extra money on sync. That shirt makes your head look huge? I'm sorry to tell you, that's baked into the skull, man. You literally, by the way, enjoy your last day on Twitch because you're about to be banned because you've commented on my body and a medical condition that I have. It's called benign macroencephaly, which is Latin for I have a big head, which doesn't actually, it's not a symptom of a disease that carries like a lot of negative stuff with it. It just mostly makes it hard to buy hats. But it also means that you're done, bud. It means you're done. Obadoba. So enjoy it while it lasts. By the way, speaking of which, Obadoba, you've never been safer. Your safety is guaranteed. Oh, what a shot. What a fucking shot, man. This is a swag shot. This might be the most swag shot in pool, too. Swag. Oba-doba, you might be in trouble, bro. I might just say, get the hell out of town, buddy. Fair enough. I didn't know that would work. Scammed. Uranus. Spaceball also scores as a frozen ball. Nobody knows what that means. Frozen, spaceball. Okay, we have some planetary balls. We don't care. More points when scoring food balls. We do care. That's fucking sick. That's cool. Sports balls score an additional time. Food balls score an additional time. Roll me. I'd like to get some bridges, man. Food balls score better. Hot pocket. Would pay for a hot pocket. Let's just get him. Let's get him stacked, man. Buy the glaive Q. We don't really score iron balls. I think that's good for now. Juliet drops a large splitting slime ball. Chad, just don't, man. Just don't. All pockets are locked behind unlit candles. Candles can be lit with the dropped wicked fireball. That sounds like too much for a guy like me, to be honest with you. We don't need to put any of these out here. We're chill. We just need to send it. Are you silly? Okay. And then the most important thing, full combo. What a shot. 15 points. Diamond armor, full set. I'm just telling you, also, mine doesn't do this. Like, I could hit this angle clean. There would be no wavering whatsoever. I don't know what it's doing there. Mine doesn't work like that. Don't forget your cues, sire. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's a good point. Oh! You're a food ball, right? Yeah, okay. I mean, it still works, but still. Sinking bottom middle. Sinking bottom left. Neither of those are going to happen. Let's try it. That was pretty bad. Bottom middle. You should just be able to like combine your cues to make one super cue, man. This is a lot of work for a guy like me. Bottom middle. Bottom left. What's the best ball-shaped food? Well, I gotta tell you, kid came back from the grocery store yesterday with a lot of fruit. I'm feeling like peaches are up there, man. A good peach, a good plum. Joanna Newsom was like 2/3 right when she wrote that shit. The pears, I'm not really fucking with. The peaches and the plums, she's right about that. And we keep, of course we keep them in the fridge. In my opinion, that's where they belong. You off nectarines? No, I just forgot to buy them, unfortunately. I haven't bought them all summer, man. Nectarines, white peaches, like I'm missing out for sure. Also, I have a bone to pick that I think people are not gonna like, but I'm gonna say it anyway. I say this as a falafel consumer, but everybody's saying falafel. I think it might be. I don't think falafel is a high variance food necessarily. I think that it's clumped. I think if you were to look at a distribution of average falafel quality, there's a huge clump at mediocre, and then like it descends down in incidence. Like there's some mid ones for sure, and then there's some where you're like, that's pretty good, and then there's another, like the second peak is really good. But it's not nearly as big as the peak of mediocre. There's nothing worse than you go to like the falafel place and you're like, I'll have a falafel wrap. And then you see the dude grab the falafels and toss them in the microwave. You're like, well, you just don't give a fuck about me, huh? He can make it up to me though with like extra pickled turnip. Mercury is a small ball. Jupiter, probably not, though. No, Jupiter's a large ball. We take, I don't think I really want it. Another Mercury. Turnip for what? Oh, I get it. I shouldn't have read that. It's just... The rice ball rack. Solids are better. Can only shoot at max power? Why would I ever want that? It gives you no benefit. It's just sick. I mean, I'm kind of loaded. Why not? I guess it did only cost $2. I guess it's nice for the break too. I didn't want to buy this. I'd like to apologize. I didn't mean to buy this. I clicked on it by accident. We definitely do want that. What have I done? The game has crashed? No, it didn't. It just went to the background. Now I'm back on sleeper. Gilded pocket. Re-gild it. Re-roll me. Pop mid. I'm just, I don't want that many. I don't want that many queues, man. It's just too many queues to worry about for a guy like me. I want bridges. I want rack slots. What do? You score more for space balls? I guess I'll buy the bridges as they show up. Marketable plush. It's Labubu. Is today the day we beat Mary's Little Lamb? Nah, today's the day we extend the run. By the way, I don't think you're evil for saying what you're saying. There's people saying, I don't want to be rude, but the art in the game is giving off the vibes of the horny drawings the kid in your art class would do. It does. It gives off DeviantArt, OC, and I'm not being rude when I say this. I'm being positive. I'm being constructive. It gives off like person who decided to learn how to draw like a year and a half ago vibes. Like a, you know, they're in like the 8th grade or the 9th grade or something like that, and they're like, check out my OC. It's aspirational. Bang! Give me bottom right. Do we have anything bottom right? Bottom left. I don't care about that though. I guess we're going glizzy mode. That's going in. And then that's going in. Oh, that was big. That was a good one. And then we don't want to sync pinball. This one is chaos mode. Guaranteed to score. Yeah, because we got like 1,000 balls on the table. We do have something bottom left, but honestly, I just can't be bothered. That could work, man. Oh, it's not that it could work. It can't not work. What was his problem again? He made my table pink. Oh, they're all cotton balls now. They're like high friction, right? Guess what? High friction? See if I care. They're all low friction. It's worth it for the sound effect, man. Now, I kind of squandered this effect, but whatever. Signed up for an actual gym membership today. Wish me luck. No luck, brother. You got this. You just got the whole thing. It's a while ago now, but I remember. The whole thing is you just got to make it a routine. You can do it. And then think about all the stuff you got to look forward to. Newbie gains, that's one of the best parts. Then, like, doing it for 3 months and thinking you're an expert or something like that and getting insanely annoying about fitness and being like, well, why would you do a reverse deadlift there when instead you could do a Bulgarian split squat? Any reason for that? That's that for some people. Some people get stalled there for like a decade. They never get off of that one, but some people get past it. Ego lifting and giving yourself like an irreparable injury that you'll probably, you know, it won't remove the ability for you to work out, but like every time you have to get something from a high shelf for the rest of your life, you're going to be like, oh, yep, that's where I went overboard on the overhead press 18 years ago. I can't sink a beach ball, man. I can't sink a beach ball, but I'll take it. Golf ball? I like a small ball. Basketball? We take. That's good though. More points when scoring small balls. Just a lot of stuff to concern myself with. I just can't, man. I just can't be bothered. It's time. I've decided it's time. You're pretty good, man. 07, 07. No. Mary had a little lamb. I can play it on the xylophone. If I can play it on the xylophone, there's no shot I can't beat her in drop pockets. More Toy Smash Kaboom today. I will never play Toy Smash Kaboom again, but it served a purpose yesterday. I was already insane. Playing an insane game was appropriate. Huge. It fit the theme. There's no shot. There's none, but on the other hand... Oh! What a fucking shot, dude. We're actually going sicko mode. No! Oh, saved. What? There's no shot that doesn't go in. I'm sorry. And no shot that does. I'm dead. I'm ruined. Chaos mode? Not ruined. Not ruined. We scored like 5 balls that turn. Oh shit. And then food ball with the food cue into the donut hole. 281 points. We mug you. New pocket unlocked. They should try that in the women's pants industry or whatever, from what I hear. The pockets are too small, guys. They're too, you can't put anything in them. You know why? Because all the pants sellers are in cahoots with the purse merchants. Right. Take it. Of course we'll take it. Of course we'll take it. We don't care about this. What we do care about is rolling, getting more rack slots, getting more bridges, especially for food balls, adding hot pockets to this one. We don't care. We want rack slots, bridges. We don't really score. We don't score that kind of business though. $11 reroll? See if I care, man. Well, something's got to be done. Can sink large balls? I don't care about that. I don't care about that. I'm like Rivers Cuomo in that one song. We want peaches. We want... Watermelon can still score. It can't go in a pocket, but it can still score. I don't see how that could not go in. Confirmed. Because of your vacation, you no longer appear on the top side of my sidebar, and that makes me very sad. What the hell you got it sorted by, nephew? Time since last vacation ascending? I didn't even know that was an option, man. I guess it would be descending then. So I always get my ascending and my descending confused. Oh! Check this out. I mean, we don't miss shots anymore. There's too many balls to not be scoring every turn. Oh, fuck, he's the TV guy. What's this bullshit again? The first sink is prevented from scoring. Okay. Well. How do you feel about that, buddy? Can score down in that pocket, but that's not going to happen. Let's maybe take care of this pocket if possible. Any pocket? Anybody? Anybody? Nobody. Okay. How about take care of this pocket? Excuse me, I thought it said it prevents the first ball from scoring, so how the fuck did my cue ball get in there? Judge? As long as we play our cards right, we should be fine here. Because now we got this bitch loaded up. This doesn't look right. I'd like to cancel my shot, please. There was no need for that. There's no need for that. Side pocket. Anything? 25 points. We can do this. 30 points. We can't fucking do this. We can't fucking do this. I'm gonna lose. Chat, be real with me. If I scratch, I bring back a ball. 14 into the barrel, you're fine? No, I need to get 7 balls in there, man. If you scratch, you die? But a scratch isn't a score. Oh, but it... I mean, that just doesn't work. This isn't enough points. You have 6 already? I don't think that's true, y'all. I don't think that's true. How can you tell? There's 5 pips in it. That's 5, so you only need 1 more? Yeah, but when you mouse over it, it says after 7. And there's only 5 pips. I'm trying to think of what I need to set up. I need to, like, set up Cherry here. But not accidentally score anything. What happened? The watermelon scored. The 50-50 scored. That was like 1,000 points, man. Well, whatever. We take those. 10 ball. Take. Watermelon. Obviously take. Obviously, we take watermelons, like the day is long. Hot Pocket, please. Toilet Pocket. Bridge me. Striped are worth more. Rack slots, rack slots. Roll me. Rack slots. Roll me. Rack slot, rack slot. I gotta stop saying that. Give me Chompsley, man. Gnome Chompsley. When are they gonna make an I can emote? Dude, you know what? I mean, like, be the change you want to see in the world. Why not? It already exists. Okay, never mind. Never do anything. Because it's already been done. That's like one of the #1 things you need to learn if you want to survive here. I think I just want to hit watermelons all day. Got absolutely no idea what I'm doing, but you can't not score, bro. You can't not score. I'm not at all looking where I'm shooting. I think we're gonna make it. Curling rock. He'd rather drink the rotten asshole of a roadkill skunk and down it with beer. I didn't say his name, but I bet we're imagining the same guy. It's so fucked up that in 2008, he really was the angriest gamer we'd ever heard. Except for that dude who played that Kaizo Mario game and was always telling Mario to do some push-ups. Like, but those two were the original GOATs, for sure. Changes all balls to rubber. John Zoles. 2-minute time limit, that's perfect for a guy like me. Put him out there, man. Give me a beach ball. Full set. Golf ball, maybe a tennis ball, who knows? Maybe the whole fucking earth out there. Maybe a basketball to match it. Oh no. They're all clumped, man. Oh shit. Whatever. I think it's worth it. I think if we can score like 17 balls per turn, we're probably going to be fine. You lose! I only took like 2 shots. What happened? Oh, the balls that score take away from your number of balls that can score. I scored too many balls. I was too good. Oh, brother. How long have you played this game? I don't know, like 2.5 hours total. That might be my limit, honestly. This is salt talking, okay? But like, I get that they're using the billiards as like a theme, and it doesn't have to be a representation of real billiards. But to me, it seems backwards to be playing a pool game, and they're like, "Oh, you sank 12 balls in 2 shots, you lose." Like there's a disharmonious element between the theming of the game and the actual mechanics of the game. It's like you keep playing pairs in Balatro and losing. Yeah, but if you always played pairs in, like, Texas Hold'em, you would fucking lose, man. Because Doyle Brunson would beat your ass. A pair is not good, man. If I showed up at the fucking billiards tournament and I scored 20 balls off the break every time, they would be like, damn, this guy's amazing. He's incredible. Also, pairs are good in Balatro. Long story short, you don't know what you're talking about. Terrible news from YouTube. Video cannot be monetized. The Northernlion Live Super Show, August 19th, 2020. All right, here we go. Here we go. What is it this time? The title of the song that is content ID matched is in Arabic and then says Fall Guys. Content owners, Alfan Network. I don't know. You can have that one. That's fine. That doesn't bother me. That's all right. I got to make a video about that, though, and then be like, I got copyright struck. Dude, is today the day? Is today the day we play Cribbish? VIP Daniel and only VIP Daniel with the let's go. 8 followers for this on Twitch. That's crazy. Does anyone know the rules of cribbage? Because I am... Oh, shit. Wait. Do that again. Because I am not going to explain them. Well, I'm probably going to explain them the first time somebody asks. But first I'm going to go get a drink. I'll be back in 1 second. I like the rar. Guys, they made a cribbage roguelike. If you're Canadian, you know what cribbage is. And maybe like if you're British too, but probably not from London, but maybe from like the Midlands or something like that. It's a 1v1 or 2v2 card game where you try to play cards that add to a sum of 15. That's basically the easiest way to describe it. There's also, you also want to get to 30, and 31, sorry. You want to get to 31, and you want to get pairs, and you want to get runs of 3 or more, aka 3 numbers in sequence. Ice! Thanks for the tip. Cold! Western Family Zero Sugar Cola.
My name is Jinx, and I'm here to help you learn to play Cribbish.
It's the quietest game ever made.
Also, if you don't already know how to play Cribbage, I will fill you in on everything you need to know in order to be a Cribbish master. Let's deal out a hand to get started.
Let's do it.
Just as in Cribbage, you start with 6 cards dealt to you. We call this the main hand.
I was going to explain this part. I wanted to explain this part. So you get 6 cards, all right? And then you want to create a hand that has like the best scoring possible by creating combinations that add to 15 or pairs and runs. So like a 6, 6, 7, 8 is pretty fucking gas, man. Because you get a pair of 6s, 7, 8 is 15, and then you got 2 runs of 3. So I think it's like a 10-point hand. That's kind of sick. I don't know. I mean, there's the 9 in there too, but you got to give 2 cards either to your own crib, which is like a vault, or to the other individual. So you don't necessarily want to give them good stuff either.
Crib cards that you will be adding 2 of your cards to. Together, they will make up the crib hand.
Okay.
This is the starter card that will be revealed.
Yeah.
This counting thing.
Don't even worry about that. I'll explain it. I'm better at explaining it. Don't even worry.
Cards that add up to 15. You get 2 points for one final scoring item to know about.
This is good. This is important. I need to know about the nibs.
Starter card. It is
Because sometimes you play cribbage and you're like 1 point for the nibs, and you're like, what the hell is that? When we turn over the starter card, if it's a jack, 2 points is granted for nibs.
If you ever want to review this information, you
Sick,
can click
okay.
this button right here. Hover over it and get a quick info tooltip, or click on it to go to... Okay, let's get back to playing this...
Excuse me, select the jack and the 6? Oh, wait, that's literally...
The 2 crib...
Well, you're crazy! Can I get a machine learning calculator on this one? There's no shot, bro, that jack 6 is the optimal play here. You gotta dump jack 9. Jack 9 has to be the play, bro. Six and 9 is also 15. Oh, shit. Good point.
Great. Next, we turn the starter over.
Let's see.
Okay, the starter card was not a jack, so we do not get anything for nibs. Now let's count all the 15s.
All right, we got, let's see. We got 15-2. We got 15-4. 7 8's 15, 9 6 15. That's 15-4.
Next, we would count pairs.
We don't have any pairs, so let's move on to runs. We get 4 points for a run of 4.
Now we would count flushes, but we only have 3 spades. Counting knobs would be next, but we have no jacks. So we are done with the main hand. Next, the crib hand.
Yeah. We got no knobs. Maybe it's not the quietest game ever made.
Counting thing down, so we'll count the crib all in one go.
Wow, our crib is fucked, man. We got a pair of 6s and 15-2 for 4. Oh shit, I forgot about the knobs.
Okay, we don't have enough points to complete this round yet, so we'll play another hand. This shows how many hands you have remaining, and when it gets...
Yeah. How many draws?
Every card you draw.
Select one or more cards and hit the draw button. Oh, so we don't like our cards. Yeah. Okay, fair enough. I'm the type of beast I would redraw a jack and a queen on that one.
Excellent. If you want to see what cards are still left in the deck pile, just click on the draw pile. Go ahead, give it a go.
There it is. There it is, man.
Excellent. I'll let you...
All right, let me take a look. Let me take a look, y'all. It's my opponent's crib, right? Or does it all just goes into my crib because there is no opponent? Understandable. In that case, I'm gonna throw 5-7 down there. I got 6 points, y'all. I've gotten to 28 points.
Congratulations. Now it's payday. You get rewards for passing the round, leftover hands and draws, as well as a performance bonus for the overachievers among us. Now
I want to crush this goblin. This is not a damnation of the game. You should never put something like this in your game, especially when the aesthetic is so Microsoft Excel. This is an affront to the Almighty. This needs to not be here right now. It's just its existence is pissing me the fuck off. And the fact that they talk. Get me the font is a different story, okay? We could talk about the font later. I need Jay to weigh in on the font. There is something about it's giving like a plaque at a middle school or something like that. Like when you come like second in the state championship for middle school basketball or something. But this guy's got to go first.
This slider keeps track of your progress. There are 8 levels in total you must beat. You can
Stop talking. Stop talking. Holy cow. You can visit the cardsmith to manipulate your deck to give yourself an extra edge. I suggest buying the Straw Man relic and the unexpected find potion at a minimum. I suggest that you bury yourself under your house. A Parallax card 8. Guys, I don't think I can do this. I don't think I can do this. What the hell is the demon and the cribbage that only Canadians play when they go to the cottage? Maybe we need a Crocono roguelike, because I'm losing all confidence the segment's gonna work. Adds 0.25 multiplier to hand score whenever card is used in a scoring set. It has a 4% chance of destroying all card enhancements with each usage. Oh, is that all? You want to put a few more mechanics on it? Increases draws by 2. All diamonds get more points. 50% chance of creating a random relic if you got room. Exchanges the selected card with the starter card. Increase win rewards by $1 per win. Increase chance of rare rewards. Okay, here's what I'm thinking. I want a Parallax 8. And then I want to make my diamonds better. I literally don't even care what they suggested. I know more about everything than they do. Okay, but then you have to draw the good card.
That's the end of the tutorial. If you bought the unexpected find potion, you'll soon find yourself, in addition to being a great tutorial host.
Are you going to ask me to rate the game on the App Store?
So I'm going to jump in here now and do my thing. You finish playing out the rest of this run on your own.
Any other Android users in the chat right now? You know what really flicks me? When I send a text to my mom and then Google goes, "Hey, do you want to rate the Messages app? You want to give a 5-star review to the Messages app?" Bro, everybody has it. What are you talking about? Give 5-star review to the messaging app. It's like giving a 5-star review to like your phone provider or something like that. There's no shot. You don't need it. I'm not using a bootleg app. It might be the Samsung Messages app because I have a Samsung phone. I don't know. What the hell? Whenever a nibs is scored, Jinx gives the crib a +7 multiplier. Whenever the crib is counted, there's a 20% chance that Jinx will turn one of the crib cards into a jack. I don't think that's good, man. All right, this is easy. 8-6 go to the crib. Oh, and then we got the nibs, bro. So the crib's getting +7. Holy shit. Oh my god. Hand score 160! Wait, maybe this game's got the sauce, man. Alright, so that was the tutorial. I would like to exit the game and play a real game. Play. The Apprentice Casual. Come on. Standard. Now we're talking. Nightmare mode. Standard. 52 card deck +1 hands per round. Casual. The Apprentice deck casual level 1.3. Repeating, of course. Start new. Yes, I want to abandon the run in progress. Alright, let's see what we're popping with here. We still got lots of draws, too. How do I like this one? It's kind of ass, I'm afraid. It's kind of ass. I'm going to redraw 9 ace. Now you're flicking me. You're flicking me big time. I'm going to put Jack 3 in the crib and move on with my life. I need 30 points. There's 9 right there. There's another 8. We're going to make it, y'all. Wait a second. Hey, Northernlion, my toddler son loves your videos. We mute your stream or YouTube videos and zoom in on your cam because he thinks you're like a really big toddler and he gets so excited he will be as big as you someday. He will cry without it when it's TV time. Thank you. Just doing our part, man. Just doing our part. Hero! You could say that. You know what? Normally I'd be modest, but we've been doing a lot of good stuff lately. What do you mean it's the shirt? You can't say all shirts with horizontal stripes are toddler shirts. Do I have some toddler shirts that are thick, chunky horizontal stripes? Yes, I do. These are thin, very tasteful, like off-white with a little bit of beige stripes. This is not a toddler shirt, okay? This is a mouth shirt. That's a different story. It's simple. King 5, go into the crib. Hand score 4. It doesn't even matter because the crib's going to be like 50. Told ya. Nobody knows what's happening, right? Like, if you're watching this right now, you're also confused. Yes, okay. Let's find some shit to look for, man. Starter card is dealt face up. Huge. And then $1 for every face card discarded. I only got one to discard, and even then it's kind of precious to me, but... Okay, so it's going to be a 7 up top. Step 1, discard 3 face cards. Give me some money. Then, put a 2 and ace in your crib. And then we got a pretty good hand. And we got a horrible crib. We got a 9 up top. No, I've lost all confidence again. Put those in the damn crib, man. Now this is crazy. Bro, we could flush it. No, we can't flush it. This seems crazy. 4, 5, 6 is awesome. But I guess we'll dump 2 aces into our crib. How many hands I got left, man? 1 hand? Give me some cash. We need 8 points, guys. We need 8 points. Yeah, I kind of miss the goblin now. Can we bring the goblin back? All right, we take these. $6, you're flicking me. We need something that gives us more score. All flushes can use starter card. All spades get +2 points. Increase all perf bonus rewards by $1. Managers at the Best Buy when they don't have the budget for a pizza party. Increase the number of items that the shop offers for sale. Visit the cardsmith. Rank bonus K. Counts the number of cards of your deck in this rank and adds 5x that to all sets this card is in. Upgradable to 25x. What does it mean, man? Takes on the rank of the card to its left and the suit of the card to its right. Camo cards brick when they are next to each other. Okay, let's make spades better. And purchase a spade. And let's get a chance to get a random relic. That sounds perfect to a guy like me. And then we want spades. Let's see. Drink the potion. Nothing. Easy, bro. 10 jack in the crib. 2 points. That's not great. 8 points, though. Kind of hard to see the starter card. Oh, yeah, that will help. That'll help out. Okay, 1 second. Put me down here, then. Honestly, I think this is a straight-up discard situation. I mean, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 seems pretty good. What's better? 5, 6, 7, 8 or 4, 5, 6, 7? Somebody put that into like a machine learning calculator really quick. Seven and 8 makes 15. Yeah. So does 4, 5, 6. Whatever. Get out. Go to the crib. Hand score of 12. We need 60 points. 2s and 4s cannot be used to make 15s? Oh, brother. Hey, ooh, my crib was worth 18, though. Okay, we got 2 more hands. I mean, 9, 10, jack, queen seems pretty good, man. I'm willing to just put those in the crib. That's 8 points. Death's Ring is giving us plus 2 points. 57. We're going to make these for sure. I can't. I don't know. No, I'm going to keep doing. I'm going to keep playing. Keep the spade, dump the rest. We might as well farm up some extra money. We know we're going to win anyway. I mean, a spade flush would just go crazy, man, if we could make it happen. I guess we clearly cannot make it happen. In that case, put those in the crib. No pegging? Yeah, I didn't want to tell you that right out of the gate, but that might be the worst thing about it, is that there's no pegging. It's bad for 2 reasons. Okay. $9. We would love to have more spades. Gives hand +1 multiplier if set matches the chosen one below. New set chosen at the beginning of every round. Increases, okay, increases draws. Very important. Wait, guys, I'm not even playing with you. This actually might have the sauce. It just might take a little longer to get into it. Maybe I could visit the cardsmith and see what's going on with these. Rank demotion, rank promotion, or make obsidian. At the end of counting, the obsidian card will 2x the hand multiplier. However, there's a 25% chance the card shatters with every use, bro. I don't know. Guess what? You're obsidian perplexed right now or whatever. All clubs are dealt face down. I'm not even sweating that. I'll tell you. We do like spades. We also love discarding, though. Discarding goes crazy. Well, but it's discards are the number of cards. Ah! I hit the wrong button, y'all. Never mind. It's the best hand I've ever had. I need 80 points. Nah, we gotta do a little bit better. These are all clubs. You guys have got to go. I mean, 8, 9, 10 jack seems kind of crazy. Or do we just, maybe we want 15 in the crib and then 8, 8, 9, 10. Yeah. This is the play, man. Hand score 1 million. Hand score 28. Drop pockets died for this. Be nice or I'll play the Crocono roguelike, okay? You're all gone. Scammer. Whatever, we'll fish for a flush. We have 0 draws left. Double aces in the crib. We only need 25 points anyway. Huge. This is the greatest day of my life. 4433 with the 3 as the card that came up. Do a poll on people understanding? No, people don't fucking understand, like, the ending of Decision to Leave either. That doesn't mean that shit is bad. It's obviously goated. It's directed by Park Chan-wook. Welcome to level 2. All right, a little bit of information overload here. Goated movie. It's one of the best, people. A lot of people like Old Boy. A lot of people like Old Boy, the hammer scene in the hallway. Not as many people. It takes a little bit more intellectual rigor to understand Decision to Leave. A lot of people can't handle it because the main character does some bad things. He's not a good guy. Is my vision blurry, or is that this, like the font has like a blur associated with it? That's my vision. Okay. Macular degeneration goes kind of crazy when not seeing shit is the vibe. I mean, have you seen the types of movies that are coming out? Maybe losing my vision. Nah, it'd probably still be pretty bad. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing. I guess I would receive a... I'll receive a reroll token for free, I suppose. And I don't really want face cards to count for 1. I guess I'd rather reduce my draws by 3. When this card is discarded for a draw, an additional card is dealt to the crib. Kind of crazy. Additional +2 multiplier to the main hand for every queen in the crib. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about, fellas. Yes, sir. Double rewards for unused draws, but you get 0 for unused hands. I gotta go to the cardsmith on this one. I am going to clone a 9 of spades. What a sound effect. I will then also purchase... Buying a crib in crib is kind of crazy. You know what? Synergy. So. I think it's queen 8 in the crib. And then the main hand gets a +2 multiplier. It's that simple. $36-point hand, bitch. And a 10-point crib. We know we're putting queens in the crib. Queen 5 in the crib. Yeah, we run this town. Oh! It's that simple, bro. $12? That's crazy. Queen of spades in crib gives a 2x multiplier. In main hand gives a... Buy. Ruby, spade, ace. Gives an additional bonus whenever used in a set. Buy. I don't even need to read anything else. I mean, honestly, this is like an amazing hand, but it has no synergies. So, you're gone. Sorry, y'all. It's got to be done. Can I get some freaking queens to put in my crib, man? I'm sorry. I need some queens. I need some queens to go in my crib. I can't. Oh, I guess I can put you in the crib. I don't know why I was saying I couldn't put you in the crib, but now my hand is going to go fucking insane. $57-point hand, bro. 13-point crib. That's really good. No queens in the crib. Oh, that's kind of sick, though. That's kind of sick, though. You just put those in the crib right away. You got a 9-10 Jack, Queen, King. That's insane. That's crazy. Get this out of here. Times 6. 210-point hand. Is this Coupon? I gotta play Coupon, man. I still haven't taken a look at Coupon. I'm waiting for it to go to Steam. We gotta get Coupon on Steam. 5 points to the main hand for every relic in play. I'm the type of beast that could take a look at that. I'm the type of beast that could turn the left card into the right card. I'm the type of beast that could buy a copper queen. But I have to know, because I know Dan made a game while we were gone. What genre is it? If I had to guess what Dan would make, my first guess would be platformer. My second guess would be Balatro-inspired score game. You were correct. It is a platformer. Everybody, I get it. I was the same. Everybody makes a platformer first. It's AAA third-person action game. Platformer roguelike football manager. Now we're talking, man. Now we're talking. You guys obviously gotta go. Holy shit. 2 queens in the crib is gonna go crazy. In crib gives a 2x multiplier to all. In main hand is a +2 to the hand score at the end of counting. 1 second, y'all. I can't even... Oh, you gotta dump the king then. You gotta dump the king. I got another freaking king. I don't know. I don't know, man. The queens are gotta go to the crib, though. I'm gonna send you because you're... whatever. I don't know. I'm just gonna send you. 150 points. That seems really good. I think it's a flush. Make the sound, yeah. Boom. I think Dan knows gaming, man. I mean, he's playing Metal Gear Solid 3 right now. It's crazy watching, like, I only saw the cutscene where, like, the dude with the Hornets got introduced, and then, like, the guy, Colonel Vulcan, who puts the bullets in between his fingers and is like, am I gonna have to fight this guy? It's actually crazy that we won the Cold War when that's what we were going up against. And yet you guys are so negative on Ronald Reagan. He was literally going up against a team of, like, defecting ex-CIA super soldiers. And you're like, oh, he ruined the world. Bro, do you see who he beat? He beat Ivan Drago, man. Chill. Oh, we don't have room for a random relic, bro. I can't do anything with that. Reroll starter card? No, I don't think I will. Add crib card bonus. I'm the type of beast that would remove 1 to 2 cards. Let's remove the sound effects, man. Send it back. I would like to have you get crib card bonus because you already got a crib card bonus. And then with $5, I don't know, man. I don't know, brother. Can we maybe sell a sack of coins and possibly create a better relic with this? That seems insane. Unfortunately, not this time, bro. I mean, we have to get the queens out of our hand. We have to put them in the crib. But we can also be like, turns the left into the right. Oh my God. They thought about everything. Satisfying sound, man. Let's dump these and see what we got going on. And dump those. And dump these. And dump those. You're not really doing anything. Resets when discard. Okay, well, draw. You're really gonna make me do this a billion times, huh? That's fine. That's fine, man. Main hand gives a +2 multiplier to the main hand. Okay, so I think +2. No, we want you guys in the crib. We want you in the crib, I think. What are we looking for? I don't know, just as many queens and spades as possible. Make the sound. It didn't even make the sound, bro. What's the point? It's this. Fair enough, man. I'm just now looking at this and realizing how long the game is, and I've completely lost confidence in finishing a run in this segment, man. I don't think I could do it. It's so long. It can't be done. That's crazy. I mean, we just beat Ante 3. We might have to call it. I like it. I really like Cribbish, but I'm realizing nobody in chat has any idea of what's going on. It's I'm doing too well. I'm not losing fast enough. I slash marketed it. I gotta close out, man. It's just you guys wouldn't get it. You've never been to the Muskokas or whatever. You saved me? What else we got going on Steam lately? I mean, here's the thing. You might say, why are you doing so much variety? Well, the reason we're doing so much variety is that the evergreen game right now is like Uma Musume. But Uma Musume is like boring to... My take is that right now it's boring to watch because of the fact that it's just basically... clicking buttons as fast as possible, trying to get to the god run that has like the highest possible stats, the most possible skills. That's about it. So I think that's why variety is the king right now. That's every roguelike? No, man, no, it's not. Because like, it's Isaac because we win every time, but it's not every roguelike. Some roguelikes are a little difficult. I don't know, man. Maybe it is Toy Smash Kaboom season. Maybe it's Toy... Oh, you know, we can do the dolls. I forgot about the dolls. It's like my favorite things to do. Does it have to be a roguelike? No, but it has to be good, which means it has to be a roguelike. I'm sorry, every time I open Firefox and it tries to serve me like articles to read, I don't believe that there are people that are still clicking on these articles. 4 brilliant ways to respond to someone gaslighting you according to a therapist. Nobody's clicking on that. Everybody who would have clicked on that knows that this is not going to change their life anymore. They've clicked on 10,000 of these and they know it's not going to work. Your washing machine can clean a lot more than clothes. I'm not putting anything but clothes in my washing machine. I don't care if you are the Washington Post. It's not going to happen. It's never going to happen. I don't know. Well, now I got to know though. A new study reveals a surprising risk in organic coffee beans. If it was really bad, you would be forced by law to put it in the title. It can't be that bad. It's going to be some shit about tannins, and if you eat like a whale-sized amount of them, it can give you a tummy ache. I'm not clicking on it. It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. 12 unexpected tricks to help you make a great first impression on anyone you meet. You ever meet a dude and you can just tell that he asked ChatGPT how to talk to people? Whenever someone's trying to sell you something and they repeat your name like 8 times in the first 3 minutes of conversation, and you're like, why are you saying my name so much, man? They're always saying stuff like, the sweetest thing anyone can hear is the sound of their own name. Really? You've never heard Golden Slumbers by the Beatles? It's on Abbey Road. It's a pretty good album. You might want to give it a shot. Once there was a way to get back homeward. And then they got the fucking... Once there was a way to get back home. Sleep, pretty darling, do not cry. Oh, I know this movie, bro. Wait, maybe I don't know this movie. Sorry, 1 second. You got lipstick on? Nah, this is one case where I was born with it. Slash marker. Dolls. We're back with the dolls, y'all. I think I know this movie, okay? Because I'm pretty sure this is Steve Carell's fuck-ass fit from the 40-Year-Old Virgin. This, to me, looks like Judd Apatow shooting Steve Carell on his bicycle. I said the F word at the start of the video. Oh, but YouTube changed their policies. Yes! I typed Steve Carell, man. Yes! Dumb and Dumber is also a great guess because that is kind of a Lloyd Christmas fit. I'll give you that one. That's crazy, man. I've seen this. I was thinking about this movie today because I read that they brought it back into theaters. What were they thinking? I love this movie. I think it's a crime that it's like a 3.2 on Letterboxd. I think it should be in the 4s for sure. I think it's Judd Apatow's greatest work, which is not saying much. But why did they bring it back into theaters? They brought it back into theaters and it made like $38,000 or something like that. It's crazy. Yep, that's him going to Smart Tech. He works there. You care for some? That's when they go to speed dating and they meet Gina. I remember that. I don't exactly remember. I think this might be where he says, I got her number. He says he got Catherine Keener's number. That's Catherine Keener. Kelly Clarkson, the waxing scene, man. The waxing scene, of course, classic. It's a funny shirt, man. I mean, there's a lot of great bits from this movie. The one that I think I keep coming back to as I get older is when he's describing his weekend. And he says, like, he really had a craving for an egg salad sandwich. So he went out and, like, bought all the ingredients and, like, all the eggs and stuff like that. And he made his own mayonnaise. And then by the time I was done with all that, I just wasn't hungry. Plus, I didn't have any bread. Or when they're just smashing the fluorescent light bulbs outside. It's some of the realest shit they've ever put in the film is when the dudes are just smashing the fluorescent lights in the parking lot. Oh, maybe we should watch it on stream, man. And then he breaks the light on the dude's leg. He goes, ow! Knocked Up is pretty good too. They're not fucking with Judd Apatow on Letterboxd, which is fine. It's more for like the erudite Gen Zs than like the normie millennials. I understand that. But the Knocked Up has like a 3.1 or something. Like, that's criminal, man. You weren't there. Superbad, they're glazing Superbad appropriately, but... And I still think back to the 40-Year-Old Virgin to show how much culture has changed. Because they do have that scene where Paul Rudd and Seth Rogen are playing Mortal Kombat. And Seth Rogen says, you know how I know you're gay? You listen to Coldplay. And in like 2005, that joke made sense. But now in 2025, there might be no straighter band to listen to. Like, there's no shot, right? If you're listening to Coldplay, you're straight as fuck. It's a little vanilla, a little boring. I like some of their songs. Things have changed, man. A 6th-round pick, Antoine Bethea, totaled over 800 tackles and made 2 Pro Bowls. Oh, the AFC South. Oh, the AFC South. They're not sending their best. 06 to 2013. Let's say that's the Titans, bro. Who knows? I have absolutely no idea. Are they in the South? It's the Colts? What the hell are the Colts doing in the AFC South, man? The hell's a polar bear doing in Arlington, Texas? Nicknamed the Brazilian Blur, this Suns player won 6th Man of the Year in 2007. It's probably Denzel Valentine. I have no idea. Leandro Barbosa. Isn't that the dude from Pirates of the Caribbean with the snakes? The snake hair? Known for being a hard court specialist, Marty Fish brought home a silver medal to this country. I feel like I know Marty Fish, man. I mean, maybe it's just like someone's named that in The Sopranos. Is it possible you're just from the United States of America? That makes perfect sense, man. Marty Fish. Victoria Falls is in Zambia and Uganda. Never mind. This is John Oliver and Pitbull. That's easy. That's also Dr. Evil. This long-running TV show helped inspire the name of a burger chain founded in 1986 called Cheeseburger Cheeseburger. Cheeseburger Cheeseburger. Because I'm thinking of long-running shows. The Simpsons. That's post-1986. And then, like, Days of Our Lives, or I don't even, 60 Minutes? Maybe, like, MASH? I don't know, man. MASH? 60, 30 even scarier movie moments? High on the Hog? Home for the Holidays, the history of Thanksgiving. I have no idea, man. How states got their shapes? Is it from 60 Minutes, bro? Somebody, what the hell is Cheeseburger Cheeseburger? It's from SNL. Oh, man. Before The Daily Show, Jon Stewart hosted The Jon Stewart Show. Yeah, that was on Comedy Central, probably, if I had to. Now, oh, that's a hard one today, man. Best Ensemble Cast at the Screen Actors Guild Award. Octavia Spencer, Taraji P. Henson, Janelle Monáe. Hidden Figures, bro. Type of movie that's been on my watch list for like 7 years, but I still haven't watched it. Still only 25, this singer is related to multiple famous musicians. Dated rapper Lil Xan, voiced the main character in the animated film Ponyo, and had hits with Make Me Cry and July. Are you Haley? Are you Haley Stein? No, that doesn't make sense. You're married to Josh Allen. Are you... There's another Haley that was in The Little Mermaid. Are you Halsey? I don't think you're Halsey. I don't know who you are. Are you SZA? Are you SZA? I have no idea, man. 29% got that? SZA wasn't Ponyo? Noah Cyrus? I don't even know who that is, man. SNL, MTV makes a lot of sense. Zimbabwe, Barbosa, Indianapolis Colts. They don't even deserve the capital I guess. It's gotta hurt, man. You guys read the Defectors? Your team sucks about the Houston Texans. Pretty good. It's been there's two lines from that series that have been rattling around in my brain. One was, who cares about the Tampa Bay Buccaneers? Their fan base has framed AI art hanging in their house. I think it's an incredible insult. And then also, when they said, yeah, the Houston Texans won the AFC South last year. I beat the Wordle today. Who gives a shit? They're sending some heat downfield. That was the Daily Dozen. Oh my God, we have so much more to go. Toad. I'd rather have a frog in my throat than a toad in my hole. Creep. Harry. Don't think people you don't want to tell things. Don't tell Harry. Step. Foot. Scar. Skunk. These are like rodents. Rodents? That's a scam. Okay, well, no. Badger, bug. This is like to annoy somebody. Skunk is like to get a 0 in something. Piercing. Tattoo. Creep. There's double letters here. I feel like I have nothing, man. Bar. Bar can also be to stop someone from, like, to forbid. Foot, you could foot a bill. Toad. A toad-a-so. Ride. Famous Sally's. Ride also, it's like ride is like, man, my boss is really bugging me. They're really badgering me. They're really riding me lately. They're really creeping me lately. I'm in trouble, guys. I'm in trouble on this one. I feel like I got nothing. I feel like these are connected. There's like add a letter and create, I don't know, a building that lives on a farm or something. Mole. A mole, a rat. It's like a double agent. A skunk is not the same. No one is there. Oh, there's a skunk in MI6. They would never say that. They would say a mole. And then in Sopranos, they would say a rat. Harry. Harry. Harry, baby. Weird ass song. The fuck were you talking about, Frankie Valli? Harry, baby. Tattoo. Homophones for Russian music videos I watched when I was in middle school. Ride. Ride. Step. Bug. Step. Bug. Bug. Scar. Scar. Toad. Toad. Toad? Like you could tow a boat. Guys, I think I'm actually just gonna get a 0. Here's where I'm at. Step backwards is pets. Not a lot of these are making words when you reverse them, though. It's really just pets and rat. How about like football, bar ball, bug net, a bug zapper, bug, a rat hole, rat trap, rat tail. Really think it's badger, bug, ride. Skunk? Toad? I have no idea, man. I have no clue. Disgusting character. So the distinguishing. I thought it was disgusting. I was like, man, that's crazy that they would say that's disgusting. Tattoos? That's a value judgment. A real jerk. Pester. Harry. Oh. Words before stool. That's a hard one today. I think it wasn't at my best. People told me the mini was hard today too, which seems impossible. But let's see. It pissed me off today. Subscribe to play the mini. They did it. They put a paywall on the miniature crossword. Obviously, we're not going to do that. You're right. It's impossible today. Recession indicator? Yeah. All right. Easy come, easy go. End of an era. I liked the mini too. I liked it. I did it without one. Okay, well, you got to stand up for me then. Do pips? No, the website's dead to me. I subscribe to the Globe and Mail anyway. Healthy Choice Soup Chicken Variety Pack. 10 cans of chicken noodle and chicken with rice. Yeah, of course it's a healthy choice, bro. It's vegetables, chicken, and water. What's your problem? It's all healthy. It's soup. It's salty, but still. 10, 15-ounce cans of soup. Probably $3.50 each. No, they're not, man. This is not $35 worth of soup. Are you stupid? There's no way people are paying more than $17.99. That's right. Maybe they're paying $13.99. Okay, we're getting to the point where, like, if they start telling me this shit is $1 a can, they're practically giving it away. That is a pretty good deal. Although I do have to say, soup is, I love eating soup. I love it as an appetizer. And I like it as an addition to a lunch, like alongside a sandwich. But it by itself for lunch is a scam. You might say it fills you up. If that's true, do not read the nutritional information because it will disavow you of that notion. Like a whole can of soup is, of these at least, is probably like 280 calories, if I had to guess. That's not enough, man. I don't care if you're trying to go catabolic. If you're eating 3 meals a day, you cannot have a 280 calorie lunch. You're going to be shoving Cheetos into your mouth at 7:30 p.m. for sure. Wrong use of disavow. I left my heart in San Francisco, okay? I'm jet lagged. You literally can't be mad at me. Right now, my time zone, my internal time zone, has me thinking it's like 11 o'clock right now. All right? I should be eating marmalade sandwiches with Paddington right now. Can I tell you, I haven't told this story yet. I got the most withering stare from a London barista. And I was not happy. But like I withered at the sight. Now, to be fair, this was not at a coffee shop. Because you're going to say, why would you ask this stupid-ass question? This was not a coffee shop. This was a tall building called the London Sky Garden, where they have a bar in the middle of the building. So you go like, I don't know, 300 feet up into the air, and there's an observatory and like a deck you can go out on and kind of look down on the rest of the city and stuff like that. But there's a bar in the middle. And I walked up to the bartender, and I said, do you guys do coffee here? And I don't know what the fuck his problem was with me, but he had no affability whatsoever. I swear to you, he said, I don't know if it's because I said it in a very North American way. Do you guys do coffee here is a very North American sentence. He looked at me with full eye contact and said, do we do coffee here? And then he didn't even turn his head. He just used his eyes to like gesture to a large device that I guess must be the coffee machine, and then looked back at me. I was like, I got a little bit offended. I'm not going to lie. I don't think that is deserved. I asked a polite question. I said, do you do coffee here? And the worst part is, so I ordered a coffee. Kate was like on the floor above. I ordered one coffee and I was like, I'm glad that's done. And then I got a text that was like, can you get me a tea while you're down there? I had to come back and be like, and one Earl Grey tea, please. And then do like a whole separate transaction right after I got insulted the first time. I should have said, y'all do tea. I should have said that. I don't know. Maybe it would have cracked then. Dude really thought he was at the changing of the guard or something. Man, I wish I said y'all do tea. That would have been crazy. It's the NA accent. It's literally not even my fault, man. Plus, if our accent is so bad, why do you watch our TV shows? You know we ain't watching yours. I'm not watching fucking Lorraine at 9 in the morning. Haven't been fucking with your TV ever since, I don't know, Peep Show season 17 ended, and then I kind of washed out of Fleabag, even though it was good. More monthly searches. How to screenshot on Mac or Minnesota Timberwolves. No, excuse me. I'm not watching your TV. My mom is watching your TV. Every time they come over, they're like, do you guys get BritBox? And then they I don't even know what show it is, but I think it's called Return to the Country or something like that. Or Trip to the Countryside. It's about restoring Escape to the Country. I guess Return to the Country that show might be American, unfortunately. Escape to the Country is like, people are leaving the big city and doing renovations on like big provincial estates and stuff like that. But the wrong type of cobblestone fucking arrived or whatever. Point of piss, ain't it? Anyway, Minnesota Timberwolves, more monthly searches. I'm fucked. That's not enough. Disastrous. Next. Less monthly streams. It's going to be Kai Cenat. Foo Fighters, sadly, are still going to have like 50 million. You know how much it pisses me off that that the only motherfucker that they separate the art from the artist on is Dave Grohl? Ooh, the Foo Fighters aren't even that good. But they're like, I'll make an exception for the Foo Fighters. He shouldn't have done that shit, but I'll make an exception so that I can listen to someone getting the best of you. It was infidelity, not murder. Most of them are murder. Some of them are bad crimes, okay? I heard he's a fucking asshole. I don't listen to that shit anymore. I heard he's a fucking asshole. Oh, Dave Grohl had a child with his mistress? That's all right. Bro wrote Monkey Wrench. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Have some consistency, man. You should be bumping Ignition Remix if you're bumping. Okay, I'm not willing to go that far. But the Foo Fighters kind of... Okay, Everlong's good, but the Foo Fighters kind of suck. More monthly streams, Journey. Because literally this is... Until all of the baby boomers are gone, Don't Stop Believing is going to be the most popular song of all time. And they literally cannot hear it without singing all the words, regardless of where they are. Rap is really popular, man. I'm going to say that Lil Wayne has more than Journey. Yeah, we take those. I'm going to say that Journey has more than The Gentlemen. I'm going to say that... See, this is tough. This is also causing me to have a seizure. The blurriness of this image. Gorillas are really popular, especially in my viewer demographic. Are they Lil Wayne popular? I know this is Journey, but I'm doing a heuristic. They're really popular. I think they're less popular than Journey, though, man. Oh! It was close, though. Now we're talking. Lower rating, Police Academy 3 or The Father. It's gonna be tight. I'm gonna go with Police Academy 3 on this one. Children of Heaven, one of this year's genuine crowd pleasers. That's the Chicago Tribune. Isn't that where? No, that's Chicago Sun-Times. I was like, how they're mogging Ebert by putting the newspaper instead of his name on it, but anyway. He actually works at RogerEbert.com. Okay, so this looks really bad. Also, the movie poster saying it's on Cinemax October 2nd at 10 p.m. is not creating a lot of confidence in me. I think I'm gonna. Wow, it's amazing! Actually, it's beloved, man. Holy! I didn't know. I wasn't familiar with your game or your movie. New Peloton movie? I gotta start watching movies on the Peloton again, man. The problem is the horses are so good at like making you think that no time has passed, and you're like, oh shit, 90 minutes has passed already. But it's very bad for like my cultural diet. It's very bad for my media diet. I can listen to podcasts and listen to music at the same time, but I'm not taking in any stories. They're saving my work days. Recession indicator, I'm afraid. I don't know, why am I looking like something's going to be different? Let's go with Turkey, man. Whoa, 265 from Turkey? Armenia? I meant this one, which is actually further. I think you're Azerbaijan. What about no, not Moldova's like... Maybe it is Moldova. Moldova's adjacent. Bulgaria? Ah! Romania? Oh, come on. Ukraine? Mystery country is Ukraine. We take those. Me 100 days after Thanksgiving? 100, what is that? Me 100 days after Thanksgiving. Is that a joke about Hungary or a joke about Turkey? It is crazy that they're so close together. It would be tragic if they were further apart. I'm not doing Worldo today. I'll just tell you I don't know it. It's Canada. 1985. Okay, Bowling for Soup. Paramount Pictures 122. It could be Top Gun. That's a Paramount movie. It seems like it's from the right time. It's not. It's Eddie Murphy, 1985. It's a Eddie Murphy blockbuster. It's Beverly Hills Cop 1. That's right. Dude's name is Martin Brest. Universal total gross. Oh, so nothing. It's January. Nothing else came out. We are not going to know these probably. 1985 Mel Gibson drama, also starring Sissy Spacek. He might be able to hold back the river, but could he hold back the greed of man? I am going to say probably not. Tom and May Garvey are a Tennessee farming couple battling violent floods to save their land. That's called The River. I don't know this one. So he looks, if I could just zoom in on this a little bit, he looks like he's in the river. She doesn't. Her hair isn't even wet. His hair is soaking, man, and she's like totally dry. Take me to the, yeah. I want to know, can you help me? I'd love to stay. We need to bring back Billy Big Mouth Bass. We need to bring back kitsch and camp. I think everything's getting too sterile now. I'm walking into all these people's houses. They're having their kids' birthday parties and stuff. They're as clean as a doctor's office. There's family pictures, but the family portraits are all like staged and minimalistic. Everyone's wearing beige. There's no laser beams or like a simulated bookshelf behind them in the photo shoot or anything like that. Like the Sears Portrait Studio is not around. Nobody's got like weird ceramic roosters on their mantles anymore. Nobody's wearing like chunky turquoise necklaces that like your art teacher would wear. It's all like rose gold, understated jewelry and stuff like that. We need to bring back some crazy stuff. We need to bring back putting a couple of crazy things in your house. I got to be the change, yeah. I mean, I got this marble heart. I got a marble heart. It's because you only hang with parents? Well, all the people without parents are like, A, they're doing shit I don't want to do, and B, they're doing it at a time when I don't want to do it. What the hell do you mean we meet at 10:30? I went to a kid's birthday party on Sunday. I was kind of pissed that it started at 4:30. I was mad. I was like, 4:30, are you trying to kill me? That means we're not going to be out till 6:30. You won't get home till 7, and then we still got to handle dinner. And then it's like right after that is bedtime. Columbia Pictures starring Dudley Moore. Is this Arthur? If it's not Arthur, we got problems, man. Mickey was the only woman he ever wanted to marry until he met Maud, so he did what any honorable man would do. He married them both. TV reporter Rob Salinger longs for a baby, but his career-minded wife, Mickey, is too busy for motherhood. A romantic fling with the seductive cellist Maud leads to her pregnancy. Rob receives another shock when Mickey announces she's also expecting. In love with both women, he marries Maud and starts leading a double life full of complicated and riotous situations. That's Mickey and Maud. That looks pretty good. Infinite profit. That's true. They should have made a second one. Mickey and Maud 2. Matt Dillon. Okay, are you Rumblefish? Are you to outsiders? Oh, we got problems, y'all. A legend in his own neighborhood. I can't read any more of these, man. Gary Marshall? Brooklyn teenager Jeffrey Willis, thoroughly unhappy with his modest homestead, embraces the otherworld aspects of his summer job at the posh Flamingo Club. The Flamingo Kid. Just don't know it, man. Just don't know it. I know Matt Dillon. He's the guy from There's Something About Mary. Judy Davis. This a league. That's a different person. That's Gina Davis. I know Judy Davis. Why do I know Judy Davis? David Lean, the director of A Lean Night, Dr. Zhivago, Lords of Arabia, The Bridge on the River Kwai. He invites you on. Set during the period of growing influence on the Indian independence movement in the British Raj, story begins with the arrival in India of a British woman, Miss Adela Quested. A passage to India, man. I got nothing. I got nothing on that's really hard. For free. Still jet lagged? No, man, I just haven't heard of any of these movies. You're absolutely right, librarian. That's a horrendous tagline. That's an unbelievably bad tagline. Usually a passage to India, I would call it like, we could think of a better tagline together. Something like, maybe they did the best they could. Does spoil the director too. Don't pass this up. That's a good one. Don't pass. Don't miss it. A Passage to India. A Passage to India. Not to be missed. That would have worked. Oh, no, man. Right back into it. Swank me. Swank me, bro. It's going to be Timmy C. Oh, yeah, sure. Add an AI chatbot to the Firefox sidebar to quickly summarize the fucking cast of A Complete Unknown, which is already fucking summarized on the screen with a picture next to the motherfucking name, you fucking idiot. What are you talking about? Summarize. Quickly summarize. It's a summary already. And now I'm all fucked up because I was thinking about where to go with Swanky, and now I'm all fucked up. Are you happy? You all right? It's crazy that this is not Tom Cruise. I'm going in my head right now. Just give me a second. I can get there. I'm there. It's the question is, how do you get from Paul Thomas Anderson to the Coen brothers? And the answer is Philip Seymour Hoffman. No, I lost it. No, I got it. It's Ed Norton, Birdman, Emma Stone, Eddington, Joaquin Phoenix, The Master, Philip Seymour Hoffman, and then it's Philip Seymour Hoffman, who is not in Fargo, but is in The Big Lebowski. 2, Steve Buscemi, who is in Fargo, with Frances McDormand, who's in Nomadland, with Swanky. And you know what? We're going Linda May, too. And then we come out, and we're coming out David Strathairn, as we often do. And then, you know what? Let's think about this. Nightmare Alley, Bradley Cooper, Kate Blanchett, fantastic. Wait, hang on. Rooney Mara? Who are you? Nomadland? That's a good one. Walk Away Joe? It's got Jeffrey Dean Morgan in it. It must be pretty good. Darkest Hour. Are we going to British movies here? Fantastic. It's one of the most British movies ever made. November Criminals? Let's go Darkest Hour. And then, who's in this? Pedro Pascal, Vanessa Kirby, Julia Garner. Yeah, okay. Wait, hang on. Let me think about this. David Strathairn's in this, huh? They're calling it the most British cast of all time. Lily James, Baby Driver. She's in that. Why did I want... There was some reason I wanted to get the John Bernthal, but I can't remember it now. Flea is a great connection to Big Lebowski here, too. Once I scroll, it's... Big Boy! I got to try. Well, I think from that, I would go Cookout Part 1. He's not in the Cookout Part 1? Okay, I go, Who's Your Caddy? Oh, no, no, man. Get me out of Who's Your Caddy, man. It just keeps getting worse. Where was I going again? Yeah, that's not really getting us any closer, man. Andy Milonakis is in Waiting, right? Yeah, oh, he's in Still Waiting. And we're trying to get to... Definitely... Definitely Pedro Pascal has been in a movie with Ryan Reynolds. There's just no shot that they haven't. When someone says something so beeline phobic, you have to hit them with the Dane Cook stare. Wendy Malick's in this? The hell is Darrow and Darrow, man? They made like 1,000 movies. This is a damn documentary about the guy from Men at Work? Probably got to go with Alvin and the Chip. Oh, Ryan Reynolds again. Bill Hader. I can't think of any shit that Pedro Pascal has been in. That's what's throwing me, man. I got to get to Channing Tatum. It's got to be like Adventureland. I've got it. Adventureland. Bill Hader. Superbad. Michael Cera. This is the end. Channing Tatum. Kings. Sometimes I literally locking in is real. I just had to tell myself to lock in. Kingsman: The Golden Circle. Pedro Pascal's in that one, and then it takes you right to the fan. I just told myself to stop dilly dallying, and then we just got it, man. Locking in is real. You can only use it when your meter is totally full. Oh, fuck you, man. Fuck you. Pedro Pascal's in Eddington? Yeah, but Swanky isn't. When Swanky gets in another movie, this meta's going to go crazy. I got some horrible news for you, man. I think Swanky died like a year after Nomadland came out. They're going to have to like recreate her with AI or something like that for Nomadland 2. Which I support. A lot of people are about to tell me it's a bad idea, but I'm not even looking at chat right now, so it doesn't even matter. Just for that, you're getting Puckdoku. Okay, this is easy, man. It's one of the easiest of all time. Montreal Canadiens, born outside of North America. Arbor Zakaj. He's from Quebec. Fuck. All right. Lars Eller. This is what the guy looked like when I said, do you do coffee here? Sheldon Sure went to the Ducks. Yaroslav Halak, my goat, who just retired, even though he played his last game in 2023. It looks like he was tired here, honestly. Senators and Blues. This is an easy one because it's Martin Havlat. Danny Heatley. It's crazy that this picture is not from Train Spotting. Blues. Patrick Lalime, maybe? Appreciate that one. That's so like a portrait from NHL 99 coded. 100%. Ottawa, born outside of North America. This is a crazy poll. Wasn't Ray Emery born in Germany or something? I got it. Somebody look that up. Could somebody find Ray Emery's birthplace? Of course, we could just go Alexei Yashin or something like that. No. We keep going. Hamilton, Ontario. Okay, that might be the middle of North America. St. Louis Blues team captain, Al McInnes. No, let's go crazy. Grant Fuhr. Okay, let's go normal. Al McInnes. I thought Grant Fuhr was like the rare goalie captain. By the way, if you've never been to Nova Scotia, I'll save you a trip. Ducks captain, Scott Niedermayer. Easiest play of my life. Team captain born outside of North America. It's never happened. I'll take Koivu. Which one? Any of them. Movie grid. Are there only like 10 actors these days? Timothée Chalamet Oscar-nominated film. That's easy, bro. Call me by your name. They call me Trinity. 3 or more word title. Doing part 2. Oh, come on, you cheeky so-and-sos. Let me do the cheeky one. Released 05-2025. Interstellar. People forget he's in that one. Lupita Nyong'o. Oscar-nominated film. 3 or more word title. I'm going to go Star Wars. The Force Awakens on that one. And then 05-2025, I'm going to go Us. Oh. Are you kidding me? Us, 51? I thought it was going to be like 5.1. An Oscar-nominated film. I had a good one for this. I mean, obviously, 12 Years a Slave, but people might forget that because it's Marvel. Black Panther got nominated for Best Picture. Nobody forgot, man. Nobody forgot. Nobody forgot at all. Everyone was talking about it. Everyone remembers it. Chris Pine, Oscar-nominated film. Okay, Chris Pine, 05-2025. That's Wish, people. 3 or more word title. This Means War. Yes, I thought it was this one with the fuck-ass poster. And Oscar-nominated Chris Pine. Chris Pine, Oscar-nominated? Star Trek, best something? I don't know. Assume it was nominated for something. What did Unstoppable get nominated for? Best train scene? That's probably good, man. Just judging by the picture, the title, the cast, the percentage, that's got to be good, man. Isn't this the fucking movie that Timothy Chalamet and Natasha Lyonne were both in that they used for the movie? You had one job. Adam McKay. Make some bullshit with Will Ferrell again. Go back to Blue Sky. Nah, you're chill. I got bigger problems. Hang on, I'm selecting all images with motorcycles.
Cornily, a adjective meaning mawkishly old-fashioned, tiresomely simple, and sentimental. The word originates from Middle English, combining corn with the suffix y. Cornily, a adjective meaning mawkishly old-fashioned, tiresomely simple,
I don't know,
and
man.
sentimental.
Cornily? I have no idea. It's the hardest easy word of all time.
Circle. A noun
Okay,
meaning
that's just an insult.
else a adverb meaning in a different manner or badger. A noun.
Connections reference.
Coronet. A noun meaning forestallment. A verb meaning to exclude, hinder.
What the fuck?
Thoracic. A adjective meaning
She's had enough of my shit, man.
pariah. A noun meaning someone or backgammon. A noun meaning a genealogical. A noun meaning an account of the descent.
Wow!
Astrologers. A noun meaning a person who practices
I should have gotten genealogical.
jalousie. A noun meaning a blind with adjustable horizontal slats for admitting light and air, while excluding direct sun and rain. The word originates from Old French jealous, meaning jealous, evolving to French jalousie. Jalousie. A noun meaning a blind with adjustable horizontal slats for admitting light and air, while excluding direct sun and rain. The word originates from Old French jealous, meaning jealous, evolving to French jalousie. Jalousie. A noun meaning a blind with adjustable horizontal slats for
No shot, man. No shot.
disembogue. A verb meaning to ganache. A noun meaning plumage. A noun meaning the
That was a really hard spell check, man. Jalousie. Genealogical? Okay, fine. And forestallment. Shabuzi? He's the guy who does Tipsy, the drink song, right? I swear to you, apparently, I think it's a psyop. Apparently, it's the most popular song that's ever been made, and I swear to you, I've never heard it in my entire life. I've somehow managed to not be exposed to it. I got hit by Despacito about 1,000 times just ambiently without ever choosing to listen to it. But I've never heard Tipsy, man. I swear it to you. But I have heard the one, it's like a date night at the Applebee's with the flip cup down with my blue jeans. I get the high life with the truck bed. That one's so good. Nah, man, not really. If you're the type of beast who likes to listen to songs that are, you know, it's a big world out there. It's a big world out there is all I'm trying to say. I watched him play it 3 times at the Utah NHL opening game. That's huge. You talking about Shabuzi? Maybe I should listen to Tipsy the Drink song. I still don't know it. Maybe I'll listen to it and been like, oh, actually, I've heard this 500 times. Hello, Jay, by the way. You didn't see that mediocre performance in Spell Check, did you? I have heard The Freed Pig by Sebado. Now, that's a song. Let's start with the fake scrandle. It's Medister Plos or Beans and Franks. How'd you get the Frank above the beans? They'll tell you can't say it anymore, but nobody's going to stop you. It's going to be the sausage over the Frank and beans. Me personally, I mean, I don't know if those are kiwis or potatoes or something else, but it looks pretty good, but I got to go with the Shirazi salad. That looks really good. Hoa Pao versus Manish Water. Probably go with the Pao adjacent dish on that one versus the Manish Water. That looks good, man. Italian food is really good. I can't imagine how good the tempura is. This looks fine. Didn't have to do all that, but that looks fine. Are you kidding me? Deep fried vegetables versus a cookie? They went with the cookie? Buddha Don is pretty good. You can, miss me with the unshredded cheese on top of it, but Buddha Don is really good. The bacon, I mean, that looks really good, man. This one's tough for me because Japan often wins. But that looks real. Oh my god. Sukudani or Raffanata? It's got to be the Raffanata, even though it's like a last known photograph of a murder victim. This one is going to piss me off. I'll be real with you. I think takoyaki is going to win. And takoyaki is fine, but you already know my position on it. I think it's one of the most overrated foods, and it's largely overrated just because it's from Japan. Panini is so good, man. A panini is like one of the optimal forms of a sandwich. Even if this isn't it. But I know what a panini looks like, and I'm imagining a panini there instead of this like baguette. Okay, I'm not pissed. I'm not pissed. Harissa's gonna win. It's so hot right now. Harissa, so hot right now. Gapama appears to be like a jollof rice in a pumpkin versus bones. I'm going to go with the Gapama on that one. Parte de Santiago or Paris buns from the United Kingdom. So this looks like they just excavated it from an old church. Like it looks dusty, but I bet it tastes really good. I gotta go. 92%. Holy cow. It's a classic. I gotta start fucking with Spain, man. I don't know shit about Spain. I know they got the church in Catalonia that they can't seem to finish building. Between the time that they started building it and now, when it's still not built, there have been every church on earth has been built in the interim period. And I know that they take a nap in the middle of the day, which is cool. And I know that the food is good, but I don't know anything about the food except tapas and Calmon Iberica. I don't know anything about it. I guess I know paella, that's true. Paella is pretty good. I like paella. Now, that's true. I do know Tarta de Santiago now. Siesta, kind of a hassle as a tourist. So, like, is it like a national edict? Like the whole thing, the whole fucker shuts down? 1 to 2 p.m. or whatever? Yes. That's sick for you guys. But as a North American, you don't know how much that offends me. To just be like, oh, if I could just open a business over there that stayed open during siesta, it would be such a huge competitive advantage. They wouldn't stand a chance. One little fuck-ass grocery store that stays open and sells Prime Energy drinks and gift cards for the iTunes store. Oh, man, it would go crazy. It would go so crazy. And Feastables. Yeah, they got Feastables in the window. And like AI art on a flat screen of people drinking beverages, which may be the single most common image that we already have. And you do not need to use a computer to generate an image of people drinking beverages. There are hundreds of millions out there that you can use for free, but for some reason they've all the combination vape shops and crypto ATMs and convenience stores that sell exotic snacks have the flat screen with the AI on it of like a dude eating a sandwich, and you're like, I could just give you one. I would be happy to just give you a picture of that. Anyway. This is rice and meat, and it looks good. The dish begins with boiling pig's face and ears until tender. That old chestnut, huh? And then that's a Thai type chili to a guy like me. This doesn't really look like what I would consider to be Thai food, but that looks like a bird's eye chili. Warm? How about the Philippines? That's correct. Listen, it sounds a little rough, but I'd give it a try. A boat-shaped, soft, and slightly crispy crust. It's a perfect blend of textures. Don't call it a poo pizza. It has a certain consistency to it. Don't you hate... Jay, are you still here? I feel like this would offend you as a New Jersey resident. Don't you hate when you go to a pizza place and you order garlic bread with the pizza and it comes out and it's just like a circle of pizza dough with like garlic butter and extra garlic and a little bit of like parsley on top of it? I want the fucking, I know it's sacrilege because it's an Italian restaurant. I want the Italian or the French loaf halved and fucking saturated in butter, man. I don't want, if I already ordered a pizza because we're at an Italian restaurant and now I got to eat the pizza before the next pizza comes. Anyway, I don't know about this one, man. For me, this looks like it could be from a place like Georgia. It borders it. This could be from a place called Turkey. That's Ickley Pride. I would eat it. The fact that this has more yums than the sausage, which is probably not how it's pronounced, but okay, I've had ice cream that looked like this before, and although this will sound crazy, it was some of the best ice cream I've ever had in my entire life. It was not creatively designed to resemble a plate of spaghetti, but it looks good, man. I have no idea where it's from. Seems like some shit they could be doing in the United Kingdom. They're bored, man. It's got to be the Netherlands. They're all spaghettis. Oh, shit, man. That's oh, man, that's good. 13,000, we'd still beat the average. I always think about that tweet, man. The Amerikaners, when spaghetti doesn't have Regenbogenstrudel. Oh, man. That's a foundational work in my house. Chat, you called it. Your submission for 36 was accepted. The question was, how old are you? They had to check. For some damned reason, Jack Black and Adrian Brody have only been in the same movie once. Yeah, bitch, it's called King Kong. It's directed by Peter Jackson. It's the easiest question of all time. Among the several named for characters in the Perseus myth, which constellation is specifically named for someone chained to a rock to be eaten by a sea monster? Absolutely no idea. Type some Greek shit like Ariadne. It's Andromeda. I was pretty close, man. You're not getting a Michael Crichton question by me. What three-letter tubes powered 60s typesetting machines like the IBM 2680? That's not 3 letters. I'm gonna put it there anyway. What 3-letter tubes powered your parents' first TV? Now they don't make tubes anymore. What 3-letter initialism usually refers to the theory that racism persists because it's baked into our systems? When I closed my eyes, I saw a fixed point, like getting further away from me in space. Like I'm going to the sunken place. I'm pleading ignorance on this. Is this... It's CRT. That makes sense. Critical race theory. Because I was going to say it doesn't make sense why it would be CRI. And then I thought to myself, wait a minute. Theory starts with a T. And then that really lined up with the TV and the computer question. Stank odor is the only explanation we have for how the ancient Greek for bedbug became what herb name? Sage? There's a hard C at the beginning of what spice that is otherwise known as Chinese parsley? Chives? Coriander. Oh. Block Island and its famous lighthouse belong to what U.S. state? Block Island? Dusty Divot? I'm going to say Maryland. The Breakers is one of the many Gilded Age mansions in Newport, the slave trade capital of what OG 13 colony? Newport. Must be about 1 billion Newports. Newport, Virginia? I don't know. Providence. Are you fucking with me? Rhode Island is one of the original 13 colonies? That doesn't even make sense. I honestly thought Rhode Island was like one of those states they added, like they carved it out of another state in like 1906. I thought like it was part of like Massachusetts or something like that, and then eventually they raised enough of a stink that we're like, okay, you can have like that space over here. I can't believe it's an OG, man. Carve this? I got no beef with Rhode Island. I just didn't know. I like a state you can drive through or like walk through. And I know you're going to say you can walk through any state. Well, these days I'm not totally sure about that, but I was talking more about like in an afternoon. But either way, all right, here we go. I'm going to name the 13 colonies and you're going to tell me when I'm when I get one wrong. You ready? First one, guarantee Virginia is one of the 13 colonies. That's right. Okay. It's hard because a lot of people are saying wrong. I believe this is tough for me, but I know it's the first state. Delaware. Delaware, one of the first 13 colonies. Confirmed. Rhode Island. Now we know Rhode Island. Okay. I'm going to say New York. I'm going to say Massachusetts. Those seem like givens. If I could get to 10, I would be stoked. I'm going to say New Jersey. So we're at 6. Okay. I'm going to say Connecticut. We take those. I'm going to say just no way, man. Okay, I'm going to say Vermont. No! What? Really? Vermont was the 14th colony. Fuck you, man. The other one, I wasn't sure how far south it goes. What was the southernmost of the 13 colonies? I was going to guess that it was North Carolina. No, Georgia. They went all the way down to Georgia? Damn, dude. Even George Washington knew not to fuck with Florida. I guess it was like a Spanish thing back then or whatever. Say that again. Maryland and Pennsylvania, too. That's crazy. That's crazy, dude. You're crazy for that one. I don't know about this one. Sort these figures by the year they were born, starting with the most recent. Well, Cleopatra is really old. She's from like 0. And then Julius Caesar's, I have to think that he was a little bit older than Cleopatra because he got down with her and then Mark Antony slid in for the sloppy seconds to put it in the most delicate way possible. And then Genghis Khan is like 14th century and Da Vinci's like 16th century and Napoleon Bonaparte is like 19th century and Mahatma Gandhi is 20th century. Boom, we take those. Damn, kind of a problematic age gap here with Cleopatra and Caesar. I didn't know there was a 31-year age difference there, man. That's kind of crazy. Holy cow. I mean, am I doing the math right? Or is she 69 years older than him? Because this is like BC. The numbers work like backwards or something. Because she lived to be like, she died when she was 39. Julius Caesar. It's great, man. You know, if you make it to 56, you're beating Julius Caesar at least. How did he die? I didn't even know he was sick. They're still working on it. I need a true crime documentary. They turned him into salad. That's why they called it that, huh? Higher population weighted density. I mean, it's just gotta be Louisville over the Roanoke, Lynchburg, Virginia media market. Higher percentage of people who are gay and live with their partner or spouse. Outside of Boston or Atlantic City, I have no... I have no idea. I'm going to assume Boston. I don't know what the hell's going on in Atlantic City outside of the television show Jersey Shore. Higher percentage of people who are white. I'm going to go with Fresno on. What? I don't know shit, man. Come on, man. When you see the fucking... when you see the percentages are going to be like... They're going to be close, is all I'm going to say. Which diversified less? This part of Virginia, outside of Washington, D.C., or the entirety of Nevada, except for one little part of Las Vegas? I know, like, Las Vegas has had an influx of people living there, which I would imagine would tend to raise diversity. But is it a crazy play? Because, like, we're talking about some places called, like, Pahrump, Nevada. I don't know, man. Fuck! Higher percentage of obese adults. Okay, now we're back in our fucking pocket, man. This is tough for me. I'm going to offend people, and I don't want to offend people. But my stereotype of Chicago is that it's one of the only liberal urban areas where they're still building them a little bigger. I don't know how to say it in a more delicate way. In New York, in Seattle, San Francisco, LA, they're building them small these days. Whenever I see some stuff from Chicago, people are enjoying their food. And God love them for it, because they've introduced a lot of great food to the rest of the world. So I don't know. And Arizona, I mean, speaks for itself, but I also think that, like, if you're the type of person that's going to, like, move to Arizona after you retire, you just, like, buy a full wardrobe of Patagonia and, like, go walking every day or something. So I don't know. I gotta, the heuristic actually works, even if it didn't work for the reason that you had the heuristic. Oh. Huge. Was I right about Chicago, by the way? And I mean, I think that's cool. Like, Chicago strikes me as, like, the appeal of... No, you're not at all. The appeal of Chicago is that it's still, I don't know, it's kind of got that, like, blue-collar charm or something like that. Like, Seattle is kind of like... We're kind of like San Francisco, who's kind of like LA, even though the Angelinos and the San Franciscans are not going to like that I said that. And they're kind of like Portland, and they're kind of like Vancouver. And then, like, New York is kind of like London, is kind of like Toronto. But Chicago's out there, like, I feel like they're not eating, like, quinoa in Chicago, and I respect that. Like, I feel like if I was in New York, my New York friend would be like, let's go to Cava. If I went to Chicago, they would be like, it's a pizza that's as tall as a wedding cake. I gotta respect that. I was not even close on this one, by the way. But literally all I know about Atlanta is that, like, Outkast is from there. So I thought, and I'm pretty sure this might be where Pavement is from. So it was like a Pavement versus Outkast type situation. And I was like, I thought I had it. Okay. I'm not commenting on any of the other numbers. 1 in 3 big boys. I mean, but BMI is fucked up. At least 15% of the people that are included in that metric are just really strong, which is also good. And because I've been on a lot of Disney cruises, a lot of them play football. You guys, if I see a dude in a red Wisconsin University zip-up, I'm getting the fuck out of his way. They are building them big down there, man. That's crazy. It'd be like 6'8", 290. That's scary. That's scary for a guy like me. Nicest guy you'll ever meet? I don't know. You ever meet Mr. Rogers? You ever meet H.C. Justin? Yep, Mr. Rogers, or as I call him, Aaron. Nicest guy I've ever... He's a real student of the game. He's taught me a lot about football and medicines, South America, vaccines. Yeah. Remember when he was going to host Jeopardy? Remember when we were like, it's the smartest athlete that's... There was like 10 years of him being the smartest athlete that's ever existed. And what's crazy is that he's still... Well, I don't know. Who's that? There was a cornerback that used to be a Rhodes Scholar, right? Who was that? Myron Roll. Thank you for that. Thank you. It might be Richard Sherman too. I don't know. But Andrew Luck has to be up there. He's not an athlete anymore, though. He's coaching. Those who can't do coach. Unfortunately, I'm sorry to say, he lost his athlete card when he retired from the NFL. Big dumper for AL MVP. I don't know. It's hard, man. Aaron Judge, he's on a roll. There might be some voter fatigue, but also I think there's an anti-catcher bias. Cal Raleigh's got a great narrative, though. You never know what's going to happen if he can keep rocking dingers, for sure, man. I mean, it's a great story. Everyone loves it. NL? Who's winning in the NL? I could not name a single player in the National League, I think. Bryce Howard? No, wait, Shohei Ohtani. He plays for the National League, Los Angeles Dodgers. Yeah. I can name one. Mookie Betts, there's that one. Freddie Freeman. Bryce Howard is not a guy. That's Ron Howard's daughter. Oh, yeah, my bad. You know anybody who's not on the Dodgers? Livy Dunn's husband? 1 second. I don't watch baseball. You're trying to get in my head because I have my fantasy football draft tonight and you're trying to fuck with me. Jay, I feel like I should know who you root for. I've seen you play enough college football. I've seen you play enough Madden. I've heard you talk football. You're from New Jersey, which would have me believe on inertia as a default base case that you have the misfortune of being a Jets fan. But you don't strike me as being a Jets fan because I know you're also aesthetically minded. It's the Jets? Oh, no. But there's respect for always cheering for the local team, man. Of course. Can we get a league game real fast? What's it? Oh, like League of Legends? All right, just because you asked nicely. I get made fun of for being a Clippers fan. It is kind of funny to be a Clippers fan. Because I can only assume, and I don't know that much about the NBA, to be honest. I think maybe I'll start watching it this year because I'm looking for some stuff to do while I cook dinner. That's insane. But aren't you become a Clippers fan because you live in like the Los Angeles area, but cheering for the Lakers is like too much of a bandwagon? I guess I can respect that. "16 strokes," kind of crazy, man. Kind of crazy. Clippers owner is so gross. Well, he's really sweaty. Steve Ballmer, right? Developers. I love this company. We need to bring that shit back, man. I'm like, this is not fair because like a lot of it is just that people have gotten a little bit more health minded. I miss when like the best business people in the world look fucked up. Like they had dedicated their life to their business at the expense of their health and well-being. Like they all looked like they'd only slept for like 3 hours a night and never look in a mirror. Now they're all fucking and they got the just for men touch of gray, just enough of a beard to be relatable, and not they don't do the beard line too sharp. They got the deliberate scruffiness to it, but they did get a hair transplant and pissing me off. We need to bring back like normal dudes, man. I miss normal dudes. Probably like means they die faster. So I can see why they wouldn't want to do that. But it would be good for me to see more normal people. Yeah, bring back some fuckers that are looking like the Penguin. You're exactly right. We need less hot CEOs. Like I don't trust a hot CEO. I trust like a 6'1", 300 dude from Wisconsin that has huge fucking hands. Like the kind of guy that would give you a handshake that would fucking like crush your hand, but he's being nice so the handshake only hurts. But you would literally like nicest guy you'll ever meet. We need, except for if you're a competitor, but this is a tight one today. This is like a 19. Damn, I was way out. Like a 25? 27? Oh, shit. 29? Oh! Oh, no, man. Because I said fucking 19 first. I was off by 10 to begin with. It's embarrassing, dude. Okay, today's the day. Today's the day we're going 10 on catfishing. I might need you to feed me some answers, though. Vice presidents of the U.S. who were in Nixon's 1968 and 19... Who's Richard Nixon's vice president? I'm going to get it. It's, I know this. It's not Haldeman. It's, what the fuck was your name? You fucker. You fucker. What was your name? His name is, it's a weird name. It has like a da-duka-duka. It has like a da-duka-duka, because I know it. Can I skip and come back? It's gonna come to me, but it might take me like 5 minutes. It's got like it's like a Sturmdergensen. It's something like that. It's got like it's a gender ambiguous name. I'm in the gender ambiguous name section of my brain. It's like not a Thurgood. It's not an Ashley. Alistair. What's it? It's ding, ding, ding. They're breaking this is a calcified memory that is being excavated right now by the man in my head. There's an A and an L in it somewhere. It is his name. I'm picturing in my head, Richard Nixon, vice president. Fuck you. Spiro. Oh, I knew you had a weird name. I knew you had a fucking weird name. To be fair, my brain got pretty close, man. Alistair Sturm, pretty close. NL, if you didn't have dental insurance, would you go to the dentist twice a year? Okay, buddy. First off, I don't have dental insurance. Secondly, I don't go to the dentist twice a year. I go like 1.5 times a year. Because I usually go in the summertime, and then I make my next appointment for the wintertime. But then, in the wintertime, I always have to cancel my appointment because I have a 4-year-old, so I get sick. And then they're like, that's no problem. Just come make another appointment whenever you're ready. And then I am like, I just forget until the next summer. And then when I go in, I get guilt tripped. But I'm so ready to mog my dentist. I think I have an appointment in November. If I don't get sick before the appointment, I've been brushing and I've been flossing and I've been using the mouthwash, the anti-cavity mouthwash they gave me. I'm going to open up my mouth and sunlight illuminates the dark. My car's like the movie, people. My car's like the crib. I got more people in here. That's not how it works. I got more TVs in here than where I live. Capitals in Europe, city-states, French-speaking countries. Corsica. Fuck you. Monaco. Monaco! Why do you make an appointment 6 months in advance? Why are you talking about an adult shit when you're like 15 years old? When you leave the dentist, they go, hey, can we make an appointment for you 6 months from now? When your mom starts making all your appointments for you, you're about to see why people make their appointments 6 months in advance, bro. It's like the last thing they ask you when they get you out the door. They always expect you to have like a fucking incredible future sight as well. They're always like, how's 11 a.m. on November 21st? And you're like, I have no idea. It's fucking July. I have absolutely no idea. But sure, let's put that on there and then accidentally book like 7 things on the same day and then cancel all of them. 2029 in AI. Robot supervillains. It's got to be fictional dictators. Skynet. That's Skynet. Okay. I guess Skynet would be a dictator. 1962 compositions. Music dedicated to family or friends. Coventry Cathedral music. I have just absolutely no idea. That's War Requiem. Damn, that's pretty beautiful, man. You know what I was thinking when I was in a few hotels when I was on vacation? The churches got a lot of nerve asking for so much money. Maybe you wouldn't need to bust out the collection plate so often if you stopped forgetting your fucking books in the hotel drawers of every single room that I've ever stayed in my entire life. Before you expect me to throw $20 in the collection plate, let me see your fucking book budget. How much money have you spent on books just to leave in hotels this year? And I'm not putting $20 in the tin just for you to buy 6 more books of Mormon to put in the DoubleTree. That's crazy. You're just throwing them. You're buying stuff that nobody's ever going to look at. It's a waste of money. That's ridiculous. But you could put a QR. What about a QR code? Put a QR code that says scan this for free money. And then when they scan it, boom, digital version of the Book of Mormon. That's it, man. That's it. You got them. And you could save, I have to imagine at this point, it's got to be like tens of millions of dollars you're in your organization's lifetime. Whatever. I'm pretty sure it's not the church is doing. It's got to be the church, man. No shot a bunch of people from Utah are packing a suitcase full of Bibles and then changing rooms every day. Like, that seems crazy. It'd be heavy as fuck, man. You know, can I tell you something else about British Airways? I'm putting your whole country on notice, not just the airline. Maximum size of a bag without having to pay a heavy bag fee for British Airways, 23 kilograms, okay? Keep that number in your mind, 23 kilograms. We put our bag on the self-service bag scanner. It said, we can't proceed. We don't know why. We just can't proceed. So we call over an agent, and they go, oh, that thing that says they don't know why they can't print your tags, that's because your bag is too heavy. It has to be under 24, specifically 24 kilos. Okay. So we open up our bag. We take out 1 kilogram of children's books, put it in my backpack, ruin my fucking spine for life to save a few pounds. It goes to 23.9 kilos. 23.9. Under 24, above 23. She says that's fine. As long as the first 2 digits are 2 and 3, you're okay. No problem. It printed out the baggage tag. You know what it printed out alongside of the baggage tag? A second tag that says, please affix this to your bag to let the baggage handlers know that it's heavy. But you can only get it from the kiosk if it's under 24 kilograms. So they have a separate sticker that only applies to bags between 23.1 and 23.9 kilograms. What the fuck are you doing? That's insane. Like a heavy but not too heavy sticker that legally I have to put on my suitcase? That's crazy. They love rules. And they do coffee there. Anyway, whatever. Fraud in the United States. I'm going to need you to be more specific. Oh, it's fraud in Germany too. This is Dieselgate. It's crazy how much you can just like do if you lie. I was always of the opinion. I guess that's how they found it out, is that there were people that tested it and then, or was this a whistleblower's thing? You always, this is, I don't know if I want to say this, but like every item of food that I buy in the grocery store, I'm like, I don't have to worry if there's poison in this. Someone's looking out for me, right? Like they're kind of, somewhat, every new product that comes out, it probably has to go to a lab and then they're like, is there poison in this or something? And then no, and then it goes to the store. But apparently you can just like, you could just skip that part, which is kind of crazy. The pink sauce. Forgot about that. North American watersheds of the Atlantic Ocean, rivers of Ontario. Yep, that's the St. Lawrence, bro. No doubt about that. Put some respect on the St. Lawrence. 16th century maritime incidents, 1510 in England. That's like just after lunchtime, bro. Museum ships in the United Kingdom. Ships built in Portsmouth. I'm going to guess this is not the HMS Belfast, huh? The Mary Rose. I don't know that one. Essential oils, hippie movements. Insect repellents. Citronella? Patchouli. The citronella is like a coil, man. That is not, I don't know if that's a plant. A lot of people typing citronella makes me feel better about myself, though. First century Greek philosophers. This is like the first, this is Adam. It's the first guy. Ancient Greek biographers, ancient Greek essayists, ancient Roman biographers, Middle Platonists, Greek historians from the Roman Empire, Roman era Greek priests who are also Greeks. They're Greek Romans. He renounced Rome. Usually the history goes Greece-Rome, but this dude decided to mix it up. He said, first century, Rome. Second century, Greece. That's right. It is Herodotus. I've never spelled this. Herodotus. It's Plutarch, I'm afraid. You know how you see a picture of an old guy sometimes and you go, why don't people look like this anymore? I'm not saying that shit about Plutarch. There's a lot of dudes looking like that, especially in Norway. There's a lot of dudes in Norway with like this exact beard. This is just a guy, man. This guy's everywhere. 1960s French films. Existentialist films. Films produced by Carlo Ponti. French language Italian films directed by Agnes Varda. I don't know, Cleo from 5 to 7, man. I'm not that cool. I got to become cooler. I was listening to some Serge Gainsbourg yesterday, but that might be like anti-cool. It wasn't an Histoire de Melody Nelson, okay? He was saying some shit in French. I don't know what it was. You check out NYT Flashback. They literally tariffed me today. They tariffed me today. And it still hurts. Okay, we're going to get this one today, man. I'm telling you to hit the X button. They can hit my fucking X button when I spread my cheeks. I don't really know what that's supposed to mean. I guess you ever see like a cartoon butthole kind of looks like an X? That's what I'm trying to say. Click a button to play your game. Fuck you, man. What's next? Disable ad block. Give me your email address. Oh, submit your biometric data. Here's a face scan to do the mini. You're literally ink on paper. Like, I don't know how you got such a big head. You're ink on paper. You don't even make the news. You literally just see it and then copy it. Literally plagiarizing the news from the real world. Basically committing like a DMCA. The news should DMCA you. They do make the news? No, they don't. They see the news and then they print the news. Me getting into a car crash is me making the news. I'm going to hit him with a takedown notice. Can you do that? Can you DMCA the newspaper? I don't give you my permission to report on my my arrest. Bro, that's my intellectual. My arrest is my intellectual property, bro. Kind of a good idea until they use it to, completely eliminate the free press. But no stamp, problematic for him. Mailman. You got to admit, that's a really good guess. Problematic for him. Without a capital H, so we know it's not Jesus Christ. Problematic tells us to mix up some neighboring letters. Postman! P-O-S-T-M-A-N. Postman, dude! I was fucking right. I was right. 2 under par. That's a damn eagle, man. The virus has taken hold. This shit still makes 0 sense to me. Oh, I didn't do Scrandle! Minute Cryptic is actually one of the best. It took a minute to get into it, but it's one of the best. It's like all those animes you tell me to watch where it's like, oh, once you get through like season 3, it really picks up. Hot roast pork and gravy. Is the gravy in the room with us right now? Or bacon double cheeseburger? I think they both look not that good, but this looks better. Yeah, okay. Charles Street. No, so listen. I think I'm as I approach middle age, I'm realizing that I've finally figured out who I am. And it's annoying and it's smug and it's self-serving. I've become a paladin for authenticity. This is inauthentic. This is not made to eat. This is made so that people will look at it and go, wow, that food looks so good. I would love to have people know that I'm eating that food. This was made by a fucking proper fucking, a guy who didn't want to fucking be there, you know? It's made by a guy who resented being, fucker called in sick today. Now I gotta go in and cook the onion bhajis. And that's real, man. That's fucking real. This is not real the way they got the kit in the background. They got the reflective surface with the paper just right and the spring onions cut on the bias that you know there's no fucking way. You are not real. I cannot vote for you because you are not food. You are an advertisement. You are food. Someone took a bite of the French fry. You are not, you reek of artifice. Thank you for clarifying it into a single sentence. You're not food. You're a picture. You're food. That being said, it is going to win, obviously. But now to recognize the evil and use the evil against itself as an agent of good, that's okay, I think. Now, this is whoever made this is real, but they need to figure out what the hell they're doing. Because this is just, I don't care how real you are, this is not okay. That's really bad. That might be the lowest score I've ever seen in Scrandle, and sometimes you get a cup of bugs. Fish and chips with curry sauce versus the pastrami grilled cheese. I have to be honest, the pastrami grilled cheese looks pretty good. I'm surprised that's 73, but I thought it would be much higher, to be honest. Now, this is one where I'm like, this is not an artifice versus genuineness. I'm just not a big believer in the fried egg on the burger. And I think that that's probably pretty good, man. Steak, pie, mash, well, as long as you ignore the peas. But I think this is going to win because people have a big old boner for breakfast sandwiches. Yeah, okay. I'm back. Balti pie, chips, and curry sauce. It looks pretty good. This is a disaster, but it'll win because people like to debase themselves. Never mind, the world has become better. The pie's upside down. They told me, British people told me that that's how they serve pies there, man. They put because they turn the pie tin over and then knock out the pie. Sometimes. You know what they do in North America? I think you put a fucking butter knife into the pie tin and kind of go like, pop it out. Cottage pie or roast pork stuffing and gravy in a baguette. I mean, I'd rather have this. That looks pretty good, though. Oh, fuck you, man. That's just, you don't even have to waste any time thinking about this. I think that one, it's not even that the food looks that bad. It's just that you have to work harder to make a cheeseburger look that bad. But all they had to do, if you're making a cheeseburger with that few of ingredients, all you got to do is center the patty and center the cheese, and that's it. To have the cheese off-center and the patty off-center on the bun is just, it means that they hate you. It's going to be taqueria soft tacos. The potato is just... it isn't even worth talking about. It's Smoking Joe's hot dog. I don't care how fucked up it is. Melt the cheese a bit. Melt the cheese, for God's sakes. You know what I'm talking about? We did all right. 8 out of 10's okay. Take me to the dulls. I mean, /mark of the dulls. Take me to Bandle. (2011) 2 pianos, 2.4 billion views. Oh, this is going to be good. Did you ever feel like a wasted space, like a plastic bag floating from place to place? Did you ever want to date Justin Trudeau and then break up with him? Cause we found out about you gotta, what did she say in that? You gotta unite the right and let fireworks. It's not spelled with a GHT, I think. Fireworks. Not fireworks, guys, sorry. She doesn't, I think she says that. I think you might want to go back and listen to the song. I think she says that. Oh, you kind of flubbed the note here at the start. We might want to do a second take on that one. It's an Adele song. Never thought I would have someone like you. Which is Someone Like You. There we go. Yep, 100%. It's The Office. It's The Office intro. Oh, that's fucking funny. Oh, shit. They're doing a great job with the glorp. There's no doubt about that. Ooh. She can really sing. No one's trying to take that away from her. She can really sing. She's a great artist? Well, she's a great singer. I think if I had written 13 consecutive #1 breakup songs, I'd probably start to think maybe I'm partly the problem, to be honest, but I guess that doesn't occur to everybody. Might write a song that's like, well, looking back on some of these songs, maybe I played a role in these. But she does have that gif of her at the basketball game, refusing to acknowledge the camera, which is sick. That's a good one. T-Swift getting engaged, your thoughts? I had nothing against them until I found out that they were into A, podcasting, and B, numerology. And that is just, I think if you're going to be like a billionaire, well, I'll allow the numerology, but the podcasting is a step too far, okay? What's numerology? It's, when you think like the number 8 has the same vibes as like October, stuff like that. It kind of does, though. I know, it kind of does, but you can't say it. You can't say it. I crashed my TC. Rehearsal season 1 always going to be the GOAT for a guy like me. Okay, I'm going to go to the bathroom, and then I'm going to, I don't know, we're going to come back and do something for an hour. See you then. Post hub, what the hell, man? That's a crazy message to come back to. Stop making fun of my starting quarterback. What's wrong with CJ Stroud, man? Here, I gotta see what my pick is tonight. But these boomers, and I feel like I can say that, these boomers, man, are not on Sleeper. They're not on the new hotness. Apollo's Fantasy Football League is on Yahoo. What are we doing, man? Sign into fantasy sports using your Yahoo account. What the? Do I just use Google to access Yahoo? What world is it? Sign in with your fingerprint? Where's my fingerprint scanner on my computer, man? All right, let me see where I am here. League announcements. Okay, the draft is tonight. Can you see draft order on Yahoo? Or is that like, do I have to subscribe to Yahoo Premium to get that? I've created my team. I could edit my pre-draft rankings, I guess. An hour before the draft. Oh my God, get a life, man. We knew what our draft order was going to be like 3 weeks in advance in the other fantasy league. 30 minutes before the draft? Come on. It means people can't study and try hard? Listen, this may not be true, but as of right now, I believe that applying strategy to your fantasy football draft is like trying to tell me that like you got a great stock tip off of Reddit or something like that. Like it's just I don't believe it. I believe you pick some funny little guys and then they go out. You have no impact on the result of the game whatsoever. They go out and go burr, 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 and then it's like a random number generator, how well they do, and then you win or you lose. That's basically how I look at it. Yes, fantasy football is like the original auto battler. +2, but that's how losers think. Well, excuse me, the AI that analyzed our fantasy league said that I'm actually 7th in the power rankings, 7th of 12. Jerry Ryan, look it up. What the hell am I going to do? Oh, I know what I'm going to do. I was going to play that Is This Seat Taken game. Overwhelmingly positive reviews. Listen, you are not going to believe that I'm an NDP voter after what I'm about to say. The only thing that made me hesitant to purchase this game is that I saw that it was also in a bundle with a game called Tiny Bookshop. And there's just nothing, in the world of gaming, nothing scares me more than a game that is clearly designed to just be cozy. It's not like an evil thing. It's just not for me. It's the same way, and there's no reason to keep talking because I'm just making more enemies the more I talk. But it's the same way when somebody tells me, you've got to try this dessert, and I realize it's from a vegan bakery. If you are vegan, that's awesome. It's good. You're doing more good than me. But I don't need to nerf my desserts. I could just have the milk or the butter or I don't know what else they can't have, to be honest. Vegan pastry's good though. Imagine how good it would be if they used eggs. But the cows? Yeah, no, I know. But I'm also like eating beef. So I can't be the guy who's like, I gotta eat this vegan dessert after I have my hamburger. And there's food that happens to be vegan that I like. But I don't know. Like I've had some vegan cookies that are pretty good. But I've had some non-vegan cookies that are like really, really good. Really good. I'm sorry. I'm not eating the plant-based ice cream. Even if my favorite flavor is in the plant-based. Maybe because if they didn't tell me it was plant-based ice cream and they gave me a blind taste test, I would give you my honest answer. I would tell you, oh, that one, I wouldn't try to get a trick question. I would love to be proven wrong. But if they advertise 3 of the, and you guys have it too good. Nobody's brave enough to say that. It used to be 8 ice creams. You might get 1 sorbet and 1 vegan ice cream. Now the fucking menu, it's like 4 real ice creams, 1 sorbet, 3 vegan ice creams. And I'm like, damn. Help, come on. Can't a brother get some milk in his ice cream? But it's okay because usually the vegan ones are the flavors I wouldn't get anyway because they're not as good. Earl Grey, London Fog, etc., etc. Nobody's making plant-based mint chocolate chip, so I've still got my own little pocket for now, at least for now. That shit's gross and destroying the planet. It's gross. I wouldn't say vegan ice cream's destroying the planet. It's like mildly compromising my selection of flavors. I wouldn't say it's destroying the planet. That's too far. Come on, be nice to the vegans, man. I'm not trying to make any enemies. The idea that they're destroying the planet with their ice cream is kind of... They're destroying my enjoyment of some flavors of ice cream. How you doing, Chibli? What the hell why did you type Jamaican Bukkake Simulator, by the way? They meant animal products are destroying the world? Nope. I think they meant that vegan ice cream was destroying the world. And they shouldn't have said that. That's too far. Even if I agree with them. This is called, Is This Seat Taken? I don't know if I can do it. It's made by a company called Wholesome Games. Worst bus route in the city? Why is it the 99? What, dude, what are you talking about? The 99 is like the best bus route in the city, doesn't it? It's like the accordion bus that goes down, it goes east-west down Broadway, right? That might be the most trafficked bus in Vancouver. I think it's got to be some... Like, let me find the one that I'm thinking of here so I don't make a mistake. Is this it? Yeah, I think it might be this one, man. I mean, there's a black screen and I'm talking about local bus routes, but you know what? That's what it's all about. Stop. I honestly, no, I'm not even, okay, I'm closing the tab. I'm closing the tab because you guys are insulting the 99B line. Why would you, it's literally the most important bus in the city. What do you mean it's the worst bus? You know why it's got so many people? Is because it goes to all the places where people need to go. The shit goes from like UBC to Metrotown, man. Why isn't it a train? They're making it. It just takes a long time. I'm assuming it's like really hard to make, but it's still, the thing that pisses me off is that they said it would be done like a year ago, and now they're like, it's not going to be done till 2027. You'd think at this point they would fucking just tell you it's going to be 2027 the first time, and then be like, surprise, we got it done 6 months early. Meanwhile, every time you walk down Broadway, you're doing look up like Willem Dafoe style, but you're looking down and you're like, oh shit. Every time that I was walking on the sidewalk, I thought I was on the ground. It turns out I was actually on a concrete platform that's like 200 feet above a fucking chasm. And if the sidewalk ever gave out, I would fall into a bottomless pit. Stop distracting me. Anyway, the worst bus is, I'm just going to say, once you get downtown, once you breach the downtown peninsula, you should just be walking, because you know that bitch is going to lose its connection with the electrified wires. The bus drivers, every 3 seconds, the bus driver's got to pull over, get off the bus and get those fuck-ass poles, and then the pole is like 30 feet long and bends, and he's trying to get the arms to reconnect to the wires that are overhead and stuff like that. And you're like, oh man, no, thank you. Yeah, it happens all the time. It's not, the game's not capturing, man. Game's not capturing. You got trolley buses? Honest, I'll just be real with you, man. I got no idea. I don't know what a trolley bus is. What's weird is that it, like, also, like, still drives, even when it's not connected to the wires. It's not like it instantly loses power. It's just kind of like it starts ticking. Buses in Bellingham are better. Whatever, your city literally writes like an apology note to my country every 6 weeks and starts saying insane shit like, we encourage you to come back. Shop small. Buy local. Make a day of it. I don't think it's going to happen, bro. Listen, it's not your fault specifically. If you run a little cozy stationery store in Bellingham, Washington, it's literally not your fault. But that shit is kind of patronizing, that you're like, we would love to welcome you back with open arms. Not yet, buddy. We got some shit to sort out first, bro. That shit is still an open question, man. I need window capture. When do we play a game? When it works, which is going to be in a second. Seat taken. We would like you to capture this right here. I didn't say that the person I made up who owns a stationery shop in Bellingham necessarily voted for Donald Trump, okay? All I'm saying is no amount of slob in the knob is going to get me to buy my paper down there, because I don't want them going through my fucking phone at the border and stealing all my sick jokes from the Notes app. Because I'm going to turn on the fucking, probably this shit's going to be on Netflix in like 2 years, and I'm going to see some dude with a really, really sharp-ass beard say something like British garage bands be like music for carports. And I'm going to be like, I knew it! Pacific Crossing TSA agent, August 2025, motherfucker. I still don't get that one. So garage band is like it's a genre of band where, you know, kids make a band in their garage because they got some space in there. In England, garages are called carports. Music for Airports is a Brian Eno album. British garage bands be like music for carports. I don't know if it's that good. It's just the first one I thought of when I had to, you know, weave it into the joke. We don't call them carports? I'll probably delete that one then. I thought it was pretty good, but apparently it doesn't make any sense. All right, we're playing Is This Seat Taken? As I understand it, it's a cozy Clues by Sam / Demon Bluff. AKA, it's not a roguelike. Can I get some credit for playing not a roguelike? Oh my God, you're literally not seeing the game. You're literally just seeing a screen that shows the settings. And I am seeing the game. I'm seeing someone say, "Hi there, would you kindly place me in the vehicle?" You are not seeing that. You are seeing nothing. But I am going to click a different button and fix that. No, I'm not. Okay. Well, it's not capturing on window capture or game capture. Uma Musume haters, I'd like to apologize to you. The only hope you have is this Uma Musume screen region that I have not deleted yet. If there is motion here, it may actually save you. Are his eyes moving? There is motion. Holy cow. James, I will place you in the vehicle. I like to sit diagonal to the driver. There are no other passengers waiting. Could you please press the confirm button? Confirm. They literally said, press this, and I said, I can't manage that. That's kind of embarrassing. Hey, could you let me sit by the window? Absolutely. So they're giving me the conditions right now. Of course, there's 2 of us and 2 window seats. Oh yeah, you're right. You can sit by the window, and you can also sit by the window, and everybody's stoked, man. Everybody's happy. This ride's on me. Go ahead, you're the famous rider. Come on, it's just a little indie movie. I'd give anything to be in a little indie movie. I wish you'd audition for it. I know. Well, what's your problem? Alexis wants to be by the window. Ray wants to be by the window. Nat wants to be with Alexis. Okay. You want to be by the window? You want to be with Alexis? You want to be by the window? That's easy, bro. Confirm. Everybody's happy. How did he do it? Completed. It's crazy that I can't rotate shapes, but I have absolutely like no problem coming up with the perfect restaurant for 11 people who all have competing desires for the restaurant to eat at. When that's basically just shapes. But they're not geometric shapes. They're like shapes of preferences that have to fit together. If anything, it seems like it would be easier to fit shapes because you can see them. Instead of the social shapes, which you can see them, but they're all wavy and stuff. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? How like 8 and October kind of have the same vibe? What do you want from me? This is crazy. I want to sit in the direction of the vehicle. That's so me. And I want to be with Olivia. Okay, what's Olivia's problem? I want to be with Goran and I want to be by the window. Okay. Look at that, no problem. I want to be alone. I want to be by the window. I want to be alone. Easiest day of my life, man. Easiest day of my life. What do you mean? This ain't a taxi? Oops, we just thought it was a really fancy one. Ay caramba! You're not the group I was supposed to pick up. You know what would go crazy, man? Have you ever been picked up at the airport by a guy holding a sign with your name on it? I bet that would go insane. It's literally never happened to me. No, no, no. Yep, once it was awesome. Hell yeah. It's sweet. Once and it was amazing. Oh. Lie to me and tell me you've never had it. Was he wearing a suit? Oh, because like you get to a destination you've never been to before, and you're like, where do I go? Ground transportation. This is the taxi line. You can't get it. Ubers can't stop here. You got to go to Terminal H. Walkways, Concourse 29 to 33 is where the Ubers go. It's on the other side of the state. Just have a dude with a suit and a cap. Maybe he's like a little bit sweaty, holding something, and it just says like Northernlion on it. That would be crazy. That would be crazy, man. I forgot to shower. I forgot to shower, and I want to be by the window. Also, you get motion sickness because you have to go backwards. I do not like bad smells. Oh, wow. This is like when people say, I don't like food waste. Yeah, nobody likes bad smells, buddy. Like, get a real personality. I want to be by the window, and I want to be with Azuzius. I don't like bad smells, and I want to be by the window. There you go. No problem. I want to be alone. I do not like bad smells. Yeah, get in line. This is the easiest day of my life, man. Thanks for coming with me to the film festival, Nat. Who am I to turn down a limo ride? I do feel out of place, though. I've also never been in a limo, man. Not even on prom. On prom, I drove my dad's Honda Accord. Doesn't seem like you? I don't really want to drink champagne in the limo. But I went my whole drinking career without ever having had a drink inside of a car. I mean, obviously, you don't want to have one as the driver. Or like the passenger in a sedan or something. But like in a limo or like a party bus or something. Ah, that's not true. I got drunk on a Greyhound once. I guess that counts. I want to be with Arya. I forgot to shower. Okay, sit by the window then. I want to be alone. I forgot to shower. I do not like bad smells. I want to be with Alexis, and I don't like bad smells. But you don't care about the window, so you go there. I want to be alone. I forgot to shower. I do not like bad smells. Easy. I'm literally, I should be like a wedding planner or something. Does the game ever get hard? This is the easiest game I've ever seen in my entire life. Now flashback to me failing the easy pips yesterday like 20 times. Here we go. I don't know, honey. I don't think this movie is appropriate for kids. Please, please, please. Okay, but don't expect to sleep in our bed tonight. Remember when we saw the hexagon? Whatever, that was just one time. Guys, that's the loudest achievement I've ever gotten in my life. I want to be with my parent, Roshan. Me when I'm baby Roshan. I eat popcorn. I cannot see well from far away. I want to be with my parent, Roshan. There you go. I want to steal popcorn. I want to be with Myrrh. Are you sitting down? I got some horrible news for you. I eat popcorn. I do not want to be next to a kid. Okay? I eat popcorn. I want to be in row 2. I want to be with Anta in row 3. What's your thing? Anta. Okay. I want to steal popcorn. I want to be with my parents. I've got it. I've got it. I've got it. I've got it. Where's my parent? But you need to be in a position where you can steal some popcorn. Guys, it's not possible. I have some horrible news for you. It's not possible. Unless it's easy. Look at that. Kill the popcorn thief. Popcorn is one of the most stealable foods on the planet. I'm not going to be mad about that. Didn't even use one side of the theater. Well, these seats are honestly for schmucks. If you're sitting in these, you're a schmuck. If you're sitting in the 2x2 rows of seats, that are right above like the entrance, the ramp that you take into the movie theater, you're a schmuck. Why? Low value seats. Those are the best seats? No, they're not. The best seats are right here and they're D-box. You pay extra and they're reserved. These are low value seats. These are poverty seats. These are gilded. These are the thrones. D-box ain't worth it? You never saw... I had a good one. I'm going to have to default to my number 2. You never saw Anatomy of a Fall in D-box. That movie went fucking crazy. When Sandra Hüller was dressing down her husband in that flashback. You act like you're superior to us just because you don't talk to us as often as we use words to talk to you. I got whiplash, bro. And I got chills. I want to be alone. Okay. I got the perfect seat for you. I do not like bad smells. I like to be in row 1. I want to be with my parent, Finch. I want to be with Gray, and I don't want to sit in a dirty seat. Easiest day of my life. I don't like bad smells, and I want to steal popcorn. I do not want to be next to a kid. I want to be with Nat. I do not like bad smells. All right, listen. Wait, thumbs down? What's the problem? Thumbs down? Oh, what's your problem? You want to be in row 2. Get out. What's your problem? I do not like bad smells? Oh, you're stinky. Okay. The stink cloud has like an AoE. Oh my god. Get a life, bro. How stinky are they? AoE +1 smell. Just wait till we get the Febreze debuff. Remember in TCG Simulator? TCG Card Shop Simulator? Where you could get the thing that sprayed the patrons with Febreze when they entered the store? I'm so glad that you like Hat Wars too. They all wear those stupid cowboy hats that block the screen. Oh no, man. Is this what it's like to see a movie in Texas? I am wearing my big hat. I am wearing my big hat. I cannot see well from far away. Okay, I eat popcorn. I want to be with Sergey. And I do not like bad smells. I don't want to sit in the dirty seat. I want to be with Sergey near the... What do you mean you're not in the center, bro? That's as center as it gets. Bro's mad that he's in 2C instead of 2B? Like, get a life. That's crazy. I forgot to shower, but I don't want to sit in the dirty seat. Listen, buddy. I want to be in row 2. I eat popcorn. I don't want to sit in a dirty seat, but I forgot to shower. I want to be with Oliver, and I don't want to sit in the dirty seat. They don't mind. Honestly, every couple's got one stinker. I want to steal popcorn. I eat popcorn. Low value seats. I forgot to shower, but I don't want to sit in the dirty seat. Wow, you are stinky, bro. You're one of the stinkiest we've ever had. Blocks your view. I see. Oh, wait. You can go back. You can go over, and everybody's happy. Forgetting how to shower is crazy. Like, I can almost understand on a busy morning, like, forgetting to brush your teeth. And then you get, like, every once in a while I'll have a morning where I'm, like feeling the back of my teeth with my tongue, and I'm like, did I brush my teeth? And then I'll, like, run upstairs and touch my toothbrush, and it's wet, and I'm like, yeah, I knew I brushed my teeth. But forgetting to shower is crazy. Like, aren't you itchy, like, the rest of the day? I play loud music. I don't like bad smells. I want an aisle seat. I want to be with my parent for Luke. I want to be next to another kid. All right. Oh, you're a kid. All right. Never mind. You're all right. Itchy? If I don't shower for a day, I get a little itchy. But I also have copious amounts of body hair. You get greasy? I don't get greasy. I get itchy. I can feel the itch. So this is like the big zone right here. The collarbone, for some reason, goes away after a few weeks. I'll have to take your word on that one. All right. If you're going to play loud music, guess what? You get to stand up in high heel boots. I want an aisle seat. But you want to be close to your son as well, I'm assuming. So there you go. This is a classic child and parent bus setup here. You know what's crazy is that these are the poverty seats in the movie theater, but on a bus these are primo. Maybe not right behind the driver, but like 2 behind the driver. That's a great spot. It's interesting how different that is. Like on a school, no. It's because you're saying back of the bus is better. No shot. On a school bus, back of the bus is Aura. They're D-box. On a public bus, I love to be like right there. I love to be close to the side door. I want to sit. I want to be next to another kid. Okay. Easiest of all time. Launch it. It's the shuttle to Magic Kingdom. Jay, I have no comment for that. Except that the shuttle to Magic Kingdom always takes longer. Because it takes them a while to load and deload the bus. And then they get mad at me for not folding my stroller. Which is probably deserved, but... That kid disintegrated? That was an imaginary friend. I play loud music? Okay, go with the other person playing loud music. I want to talk to someone and be by the window. I want to talk to someone I forgot to shower. All right. 2 stinkers can talk to each other. We need a kid. We need a kid here. A kid. How you have to be next to another kid. Adult, kid. Okay. Loud music, you can be there. I play loud music. I want to be alone. It sounds like you should buy a car. I cannot stand loud music. I forgot to shower. I want to stand. Uh-oh, stinky. Too loud. All right, everybody's happy. Launch it. Uh-oh. Hey, will you wake me up when we get to school? No fair, you always sleep on the bus. When's it going to be my turn? I want to talk to someone. I can't stand loud music. I can't stand loud music or bad smells. You're normal now. You're valid for that. I want to sleep. I want an aisle seat. There's prime sleeping seat right there. I want to talk to someone. I don't like bad smells. I want to talk to someone. I forgot to shower. I want to sleep. I want to be by the window. Prime sleeping seat right there. Now we just fill space. 2 people that want to talk. Oh, the music's too loud. Stinky, you move back one. Everyone's happy. I want to talk to someone. I forgot to shower. What's wrong? I can't sleep? Oh, because people are talking? Oh, I'm sorry. Brother, you know you're on a bus that is like ambiently 90 decibels. You're going to be worried about people talking? That's ridiculous, man. This should be good. Don't you hate it when your own 4-year-old daughter argues she can see her own hair molecules? She's been mighty stubborn lately. You know what she does? And I can't even be mad because this is like what it's like to be a parent is realizing that all the stuff that you tortured your parents with and you thought you got away with is now coming back around like boomerang style to torture you in the same way that you tortured them, in the same way that they probably tortured your grandparents, and so on and so forth. My kid will ask to do something that will be injurious to her, i.e., it will cause her physical pain, and then I'll go, "Oh, you can't do that, you'll get hurt." And she'll go, "I'll never do anything ever again then." And I'm like, that's a little dramatic, man. Can we just... There's lots of stuff you can do. You can read a book, watch Bluey, you could do some coloring. We printed off the coloring pages. You could do crafting. And then, I don't know where she got this from, but she's using it like every day. If we tell her she can't do one thing, she goes, "This is the worst day of my life." And it hurts to hear as a parent until you realize that she said it for like 20 days in a row. So it can't possibly be true. I guess it could be. So every day you're meeting someone, it's the worst day of your life? Yeah. That's fucked up. That is from Office Space, yeah. It's crazy that that guy is not Pruitt Taylor Vince, by the way, but anyway. But then the other thing is, there's a flip side to that, which is that last night her Halloween costume came, and it's a very cute like R2-D2 costume. She put it on this morning at like 7 a.m. because it was the first thing she wanted to do after she woke up. And then she said, "This is the best day of my entire life." And I went, you know what? You take the good with the bad. I want to be with Yusuf. I forgot to shower. There you go. I cannot stand loud music. I want to sleep and I don't like bad smells. Oh. Oh, but you want to be next to another kid. I can't sleep. You want to be next to another kid. You got to go there. Everyone's chill. Okay, launch it. Halloween costume in August is a bit early. Yeah, it's not made out of food. Hope that helps. I should have met that actor when I had the chance. I never thought a shape like me could make it in show business. Perfect. Can you beat this without being perfect? Or am I just that good? Say, do you think this group takes requests? Maybe, but I don't know if they'll take yours. I'm going to stop reading the text. I'm a mechanics Andy. It's hard to find a Halloween costume in October. Not if you're bald. Aluminum foil. Cut out the Starfleet logo. Maroon shirt. Electrical tape on the shoulders and clavicle. Boom. Captain Jean-Luc Picard. 2 seconds. Too much work for you? Gray shirt, gray pants, Dr. Evil. Let me think. What else you got there? Suit. I'm Nicholas Holt's Lex Luthor from the Superman movie that came out this summer. That true. Tight white shirt, white jeans. Mr. Clean. It's easy, man. Being bald is actually like, it's kind of a superpower on Halloween. Sorry, I saw the one that said, get a wheelchair in your Professor X. That's you can't say that. You can't say that, but that is. It's an easy Halloween costume. All I needed to do was get this wheelchair. Oh, man. But you would feel so bad if you got a wheelchair to be Professor X, and then you ran into a Professor X who actually used a wheelchair but was wearing a bald cap. You would be like, oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Naturally bald, fake wheelchair Professor X versus bald cap actually needs a wheelchair Professor X. We gotta fucking kill this guy. We gotta kill him and hide his body, quick. I want to be with Alexis. Okay, then go work at Toyota or whatever. I want to dance. You came to the right place. I want to move my body. Okay. This is a dance floor. Am I crazy? Does this not work like that? I am in the band. I'm in the band. I want to dance. I do not like strong odors. I want to dance. I forgot to shower. You might be the worst of all time. I want to move my body. Okay, now they're dancing. I see. I am uncomfortable. I do not want to dance. I want to dance. Yeah, you did it. I want to be near the speaker. Are you stupid? I do not want to dance. I am wearing too much cologne. I want to dance. I've met that guy. I'm wearing too much cologne. I want to sit. Okay, we got like a stinky corner over here. I can't breathe. I want to be near the speaker. Oh. I want to feel the vibe. Oh, you want to be near the speaker too. There we go. Everybody's happy. Everybody's happy. Sorry, I'm not reading it. I'm not. Reading is spoiling. You know they're going to give you some messed up stuff when you start all over. I'm wearing too much cologne. I don't want to dance. Should put stinkers on the edge, if possible. Minimize the stink cloud. I want to dance, but not be close to the speaker. I want to dance. I want to dance. I cannot stand loud music. That's right. We'll put you right in the middle then. I want to be with Teo. I'm wearing too much cologne. I want to sit. Okay, welcome to Stinker's Corner. Can't be done. Hot swap him. There you go. I want to dance. I cannot stand loud music, and I'm wearing too much cologne. You might be the biggest motherfucker in this whole joint, man. I want to dance. I do not like the smell of cologne. This is going to fuck this whole... They didn't fuck it up. I'm a genius. I'm amazing. This game is so easy when you're built like me, man. Oh... That's crazy. Until someone has 4 statements. That's it? I solved Barcelona? The hell is this? Special challenge level? There's not enough food. There's plenty to go around. We're supposed to share. Oh, here we go. Chat, my wife and I had it wasn't even an argument. We agreed on this, but I think a lot of you will disagree, and I want to argue with you. How much bacon is a side of bacon? I want you to, if you ordered a side of bacon at a breakfast restaurant, tell me how many pieces you'd expect to get. Okay, literally we're all on the same page. Everybody's saying somewhere between 2 and 4, or literally 2 to 4, which is exactly what I would say. I would say 2 to 4. If I got 2, I might be a little like, come on. £4.20 for 2 strips of bacon? Are you daft? But 1 would be crazy. 2 would at least be like, I get it. All right, never mind. Because, I mean, this is a different environment. But on the last day of the cruise, you have to get off the boat at like the crack of dawn, basically. So we were at breakfast on the ship. I said, I'll take granola and a side of bacon. He came with like, it had to be 12, 13 strips of bacon. And I was like, I can't eat all that. I probably ate 10 strips. And you might say, why? Just bored. Just bored. How many extra pounds do you think the average man is carrying around just because he probably eats faster than his wife and daughter? I like to eat a lot of food, don't get me wrong, but I think, I'm like 170, 175. I bet 10 to 15 pounds of that is just boredom eating while waiting for my wife or child to finish eating. And the crazy thing is like that's 100% in my control, but it seems insurmountable. Just eat slower? Wow. And that's why is it okay for you to say just eat slower, but I can't tell you to just eat faster? Who told you to eat fast? It tastes good. I want it in my belly. Because eating slower is healthier? Kate, I'm going to put you on blast, okay? And I'm sure you're not the only person out there doing this. I'm sure there's lots of guys out there that are going to say, so true, my hottie wife also does this. But fellas, what is it with ladies and they eat 80% of the dinner, 90% of the dinner, and then they put like the last bite on their spoon, but they don't eat it. If they were doing like a bite a minute for the first 90% of the dinner, that last bite is like 15 minutes. It's like they load it up and they're like, I'm gonna eat it, but then they don't eat it. And while I'm making an enemy and doing something I shouldn't be doing, I'm just going to say it. I don't care if people say this is misogyny. Men clear women at drinking an entire glass of water. I'm sorry. You will not see me with 1/4 of a glass of water hanging around on a kitchen island or my desk or the coffee table or something like that. If I pour the glass of water, I drink the glass of water. I carry the glass with me to the place where I'm going to have more drinks, or I put it, on the sink. Never do I pour 80% or 100% of a glass of water and then drink 80. It just doesn't happen. It doesn't happen. Why are you getting so many +2s? Because this is real talk, man. This is real talk. That's true. Women do. They're more water bottle coated for sure. I work in food service and can confirm it. They'll ask for water and then not drink it. Science. We literally just had an expert weigh in. I don't know what it is, man. I don't know what it is. I work at Starbucks and it's true. Here's my theory. My theory is that, and this is not meant to be negative, my theory is that, especially if you buy a drink from a coffee shop, part of the value of the drink is the flavor of the drink, but part of the value of the drink is having a nice drink. And there's a constant calculus that they're running while they drink the matcha latte, which is another sip of the matcha latte would be nice, and that's why I bought it. But on the other hand, every sip takes me closer to not having a matcha latte. And then I got to throw away the cup. And if I throw away the cup, then the matcha latte is not vibing with the rest of the outfit. It's not speaking with the vibe of what I got going on sartorially here. That's why I think they leave one sip. Show us the leg? Yeah, I bruised my leg going upstairs, running up the stairs on Saturday. What was I doing running up the stairs? Getting socks for my daughter so we could go to a birthday party. Basically being a hero, doing an act of service, which is my love language. What could be more traditionally masculine than being injured, providing for somebody else? People like me been doing that since the caveman days. Saber-toothed tigers, sharp staircases, garage roofs, hitting your head on a gabled garage roof or something like that. You know what it's like. But either way, that's an ad hominem. And it's punching down because I'm literally injured right now. Secondarily, speak on it. Why not drink? Why not just one more drink of water? Just one more sip. I saw the sip before it. The sip before it was 2 times the volume of the remaining liquid that's in the glass. So I know you're capable of drinking that last sip. because you just did it. Why? So precious that... How happy is the blameless vessel's lot, man? The world forgetting by the world forgot. Anyway, sorry, these guys are hungry. It's just a little thing I've noticed in my travels around the world. I'm getting married. I'm getting married. I'm wearing too much cologne. I want to be with Jade. I want to be close to the newlyweds. That's not close enough. Okay, cologne, you go in the stink sequester on the outside. That, see now, machine yearning. That's what messes with me. The question is, would they finish it if they'd only filled 75% of the amount to start, or would there still be 20% left? That's what messes with me. And you might say, why not test it? I would not test it because I have respect for my wife as an autonomous person. And I'm sure there's like irrational stuff that I do, maybe even more irrational stuff that I do. So I don't want to start that war because I don't necessarily think I could win that war. And war doesn't decide who's right. It decides who's left. But it is an interesting thought experiment. It is an interesting thought experiment. Whoops. I do not want to share a table with someone elegant. I do not want to... Yeah, nobody at the wedding wants to be next to kids, bro. Get in line. I don't like food waste. I'd rather sit next to an adult. Yeah, so would the parents, bro. I want to be close to the newlyweds. Okay. I want to be close to the newlyweds. I do not want to eat fish. That's not fish, bro. You're eating nothing. I'm wearing too much cologne. I want to be with my parent, Matthew, and next to another kid. And Matthew wants to eat fish. Okay? Whoops. No, we just put another kid right there. I want to eat fish. That's perfect. You guys are made for each other. I want to talk to someone. I want to eat cheese. I do not want to be next to Alexis. That's not even a problem. And you're a stinker. So if I can put you at stinky table, that would be a dream come true. I want to talk. Okay, we're going to get perfect. We're actually going to, it's going to be perfect. This is Hell Simulator. This is the greatest game I've ever played. I'm in my bag right now. I don't want to be next to Alexis. I don't want to share a table with someone elegant. Who the heck is elegant, bro? You're elegant? That's a problem. That's a real problem because you got to be at this table then. I don't want to be next to a kid, but I want to talk to someone. Why can't you talk to this guy? Oh, because it's... Why can't you talk to Jenny? What's the problem? You need another actor? Okay, one second. You need to be... How are you supposed to be at a table with no one that's elegant, man? It's not possible. Are you elegant? I mean, your Top Hat is definitely elegant. Oh, yappers talk to yappers. Okay. Well, then you would have to go over to this table, which means... But you have to be here because you like cheese. You're wearing too much cologne. Maybe I could pull you out. Put you back. Smelly. Smelly. Oh my God. Okay, you guys move over a little bit. What do you mean, smelly? Oh, you're wearing too much cologne too? Oh my God. And you want to eat cheese. And you want to eat fish. And you want to be with your parent, of course. Is there a kid? Are you a kid? You're a kid. Okay, how about this? Oh, but then that makes the table fucking elegant. I'm wearing too much cologne. Okay, well, like, you got to get the fuck out of here. But you want to eat fish. You don't want to be next. And you're elegant. You can't move. This can't be done, man. This can't. Oh, wait, there's one way. Move cheese. I thought maybe I could move the cheese this way. Oh, there is fish on the other fucking table, you genius. You genius. Okay. You're sequestered. You're chill. You're chill now. You want to eat fish. A kid. Okay, you go. Oh, ooh, a salad. Fuck you. Smelly. Okay, and then you move on. Nobody listens to me. Oh, a kid. Ooh, a salad. I'm gonna solve it. I'm gonna solve it. That's all you have to do. But you're pissed. And then you want to talk to someone. There you go. Hey! Oh. People up top have it easy. Bro, I think that's what it's like at a wedding. Like, you're up there with, like, the love of your life, and then, like, each of your best friends, and maybe, like, your parents or something like that. You got the conversation's well lubricated. You know everything about everybody that's up there. It's those of us out here that it's like, okay, it's me, my wife, a dude that I met one time 14 years ago, his girlfriend, they've been dating for 3 years or something like that. And then, can I say this? And I don't mean this to be ageist, okay? But you know that you're low on the friend totem pole when you get your table assignment for a wedding and there's unrelated old people at your table. That's how you know. If you're young and you sit down at your table and there's a couple in their 50s at the table, you're like, oh, fuck. I thought we were close, man. I thought we were close. You put me in the flex spot. You put me in the spot for, like, we had to kick somebody off of that table. We had to kick somebody off of this table. All of a sudden, I'm out here trying to make conversation with, like, a 62-year-old HVAC guy. Like, we don't have anything in common, man. I don't know anything about college football. He doesn't know shit about Park Chan-wook films. We're just out here, like, I mean, we're breaking bread. That's what it's all about. But he did. He hit me with the autofill. Anyway, let's slash marker this. Kate, are you ready to stream? This is good. I would play this again, for sure. Or really for the first time, because I only did 5 levels in an hour. Tomorrow, we're going to start the stream by doing the Taurus Cup. Because I think it's in like 25 minutes, the Taurus Cup for Uma Musume starts. And it's literally one race long. So it's like 5 to 10 minutes. And then we'll do something else. I don't know. Had a good time, though. What grade are you in? I'm in B finals. I had like, when I did the first couple of days, I didn't have any horses. I was like 05, 05, 05. Then the day after the first round ended, I rebuilt my squad and had some 5-0s. But still, I feel like I think it's okay to be in B finals. I think it's more likely to win B finals than to not come last in A finals for me. There's a new scenario coming out soon? Really? Really? Good to know. Plus, it's so swaggy. I love when games do this. There's a limited title you can only get by winning. if you come first in the B finals, what do you get? Like Taurus gold, silver, and bronze, or something like that. You'd think they would give Taurus silver to like second place and Taurus bronze to third. Nah, man, nah. Oh, that's a visual bug? Oh, never mind. I thought they were gonna. I thought it was like the winner takes it all, like ABBA style. Greatest visual bug in Uma Musume, though, was when you hit the max level on the last event, and then they started hitting you with some shit in Taiwanese. They started giving you Taiwanese event rewards. I missed that, man. I'm nostalgic for that. Anyway, is Kate live? Yep. All right. Easy money. I'll see you tomorrow. Good night, y'all.